Intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That's you.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My job is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come on. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B at her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would funk her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand
why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice, because as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicle of Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right? Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you
Alright.
Pumpkin. I love you too. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger the day. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. This motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Happy Sunday, y'all. Sunday shenanigans. How's everybody doing on the Lord's Day? You guys behaving yourselves? I sure hope y'all are. I can't say I am. That's for sure. I can't say I am. So anyhow, oh, listen to my birds going off today. Shit. They are going off. So, well, here, I'll get this about the way right now. Jones, and you got your own fucking, you got your own live for your response for your bullshit live you did that you fucking hid or privated or whatever the fuck you did with it. So I'm gonna leave it at that because you, I got a live set up on the Hive, and you can bring your snake bitch ass up there on the motherfucking panel if you're bold enough to come say what you need to say because I'm done going back and forth with your bitch ass. Now we'll moving forward. Anyhow, how's y'all Sunday? Let's see here. What's going on? Did you guys see? Okay, so hold on. Did you guys see the there's an update? There is an update on little Audrey. They man, they're hitting they're hitting that case hard, you guys. They are tragedy pimping the fuck out of that case. It is bad as hell. Bad as hell. As of right now, though, here, let's see. Okay, here's the link for tonight's live. Make sure y'all are subbed up. Be there, be square. How about that? Because I'm addressing you and your fucking mom. Both y'all. There's the link. Let me go pin that bad boy. Hold on. Hey, Ninny Boo. What you doing, love? Oh, shit. Matter of fact, what's up, girl?
Hey, girl. I just wanted to come up and hang out for a little bit because it's Sunday. Number two, I was going to let you know that somebody came in my live yesterday attempting to troll
I heard
me
about
and
it.
say
I heard
things
about it.
you. We got all the screenshots and all the links to the names, so I got them for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I heard they were in there making an absolute fucking fool of themselves and just talking out that.
My mods were doing a really good job at screenshotting it and then grabbing the links and making sure to get it sent over. So we've got it all for you. I'm really sorry about it.
That. Yeah, supposedly, coming from Sludge Knuckles, that I only have you up here to do my dirty work. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's fine. You know what?
Because bitch, I will address it on my motherfucking own, and I don't think you even knew what was. I don't think you're even aware of what went on between me and her. Are you? Unless you watched the live, but I'm saying like before.
I have no idea what went on between.
I didn't think
no, ma'am.
so.
And I'm not up here to do your dirty work. Here's the deal. The response that Joneson got was because she called me mentally handicapped. She said, here comes Voices with her mentally handicapped ass. So you want to call me that? Well, then you're going to play with my kind of fucking crazy.
That's right.
Sorry about bad luck. Don't poke somebody if you don't want their fucking response. And again, that had nothing to do with you. That was my direct. Don't poke me. I am not in a place where I want to be poked. Anyway, that was wrong of me.
What goes on between you and her is between you and her, just like what goes on between me and her is between me and her. Has nothing to do with you or anybody else.
I appreciate you clearing that up.
Absolutely. So what you been doing? Anything going on hot on these YouTube streets, girl?
Well, I saw that our favorite person or most unfavorite person tried to say that the little girl Audrey was found.
Yes, they said
that was awful.
The coroner was called out there. I'm like, really? So you're already going to start your misinformation?
Bothered me that she made it into a short. Well, and she made it into a short, and what does YouTube do right now? It pushes shorts out into the algorithm.
Yep.
So that's a great way to get a misinformation campaign started out here at the expense of
they called her ass out too. I know Savage did a video that they called her ass the fuck out for that. Here's the newest press conference, but basically it's a recovery mission at this point. And I believe it says here Texas, police department arrest Polk County man believed to be a suspect connected into, missing 11-year-old, which would be that the weird guy here.
Texas Rangers, the FBI, also the FBI has victim specialists who have been with the family. Also want to thank the district attorney's office and EquiSearch as well, who is out here.
Now, see, I caught okay, so hold on. They said that Olivia is the one who started the backpack and the shoe rumor and told mom about it, and mom's the one who said something about it before the police said anything about it. So then they were forced to come out and say something about it because they were trying to keep it under wraps while they did their investigation. But of course, they can't do that because they have fucking people walking around and saying shit that they really didn't either want repeated to the media or put out there yet until they had time to at least do their investigation.
That's a part of them interfering in an active, ongoing investigation. There's information and they hold it back for a reason. Like, oh my God. Shame on both of those two. Olivia, this is not how you make documentaries. It's just not. Oh, P.S. Part 6 has dropped.
You know what? I did see the, well, I didn't watch it, but I got the notification. But I always put it on, even if I don't have time to watch it. I always try to put it on and give her the view, you know, just to let it play in the background or something. Like if I'm cleaning or whatever, I'll pop it on and let it play through. But I haven't had a chance to watch all of it yet.
It's great just to listen to, even if you're not watching what's going on, because you pick up things sometimes when you're listening too. So anyway, yeah Part 6 dropped.
All right, here we go.
Say last night that investigators searched several locations throughout the area looking for Audrey. Unfortunately, they did not find her. That's the reason why the search continues this morning. This investigation is very fluid. However, I can say that we ended up identifying a backpack yesterday at the dam that is consistent with that belonging to a child. And so we are going through those contents right now to evaluate what's in that. And although I mentioned yesterday, we have persons of interest. Today, I want to announce that we have one main person that we are looking at right now as a person of interest, and that is Don Stephen McDougal, 42 of Livingston. He was arrested yesterday for an unrelated aggravated assault charge. In furtherance of this investigation, we're asking for the public to call the Polk County Sheriff's Office or use our iWatch Texas app to report seeing the 2003 Chevrolet Suburban that we put out on X this morning. That is McDougal's vehicle. So anyone that saw that vehicle on Thursday or Friday, we're asking that you call the Polk County Sheriff's Office, use the iWatch Texas app, and report what you saw to investigators.
I don't know if you guys have seen the video or not, but they before he goes to turn himself into the jail, I guess he had pulled up at some gas station and they like surrounded him there. Some lady comes out and gets in the car and they pull off. And then they said that he actually went to the police station to go talk to him and they arrested him on this aggravated battery charge. And I guess that's, from my understanding, they said that they were basically just trying to hold him in there until they could get more evidence or, you know, find Audrey.
That would make sense
for him to be charged. Yeah. So they're holding him in there on a smaller charge right now. I think basically so he doesn't fucking run or go move her or anything like that, you know, like so they have time to try and find her.
Well, that's smart.
I also want to announce that we are very thankful for the Polk County Crime Stoppers for offering a $7,000 reward for tips leading to the arrest and prosecution of the person responsible for Audrey's disappearance. And these tips can be anonymous. I also want to say that we are hopeful that we can bring Audrey home alive, and that's what we are absolutely working for right now. But based on the evidence that we've got, we understand that foul play is a factor as well. So with that, I open it up for questions. That's part of the ongoing investigation right now. Our investigators remain absolutely committed to finding Audrey. And so I don't want to get into those investigative efforts, but they're absolutely ongoing. I'm not sure where it was found. Our investigators are looking through that now, but we do know it was right down there in the dam and it was wet.
You mentioned that you all found it near the dam. About the area by the marina, how closely related is that to the search site over by the Trinity River?
So where we did the press conference yesterday, the bag was found down there by the river there.
Any additional evidence found along the Trinity River 59 you might be able to mention?
We're not giving out additional information on that right now. Again, we are looking at this as a criminal investigation as well. And so we have to protect the integrity of that.
Well, yeah, it's a criminal investigation. I mean, what the hell? Did you see those messages between him and the mother?
Oh, yes. It was,
what do you think about those?
It's alarming. I don't know where to pull them up at. I watched them on another creator this morning.
I'll grab them. Hold on 1 second. I'll go grab them.
Again, I feel like many people failed this baby, and I do believe it was to set the mom up. Absolutely. They're very alarming. It's like, what was he planning? Was this planned all along? So if she has access to the messages, yeah, let's go over them. I hope that this starts to open people's eyes, because here's another active, ongoing case that it seems that our least favorite people are active and all over in. So that's, hey, yeah. Texas Bluebonnet says it was, in her opinion, planned to set her up. She herself said she thought it was a setup. Yeah. Ugh. Roxanne agrees. Texas being a red state, they have issues with missing children and the worst school incidences in recent history. Well, I mean, there's that too. I don't know if it has anything to do with a red state. I come from an extremely red state, just about as red as Texas. And we've even had an incident where 2 kids were leaving Wyoming to go to a place in Texas and cause an incident. So oh, that was the other thing. Hey, keep it moving. My name is Karen. I'm Connie's sister. You popped up in the news feed. Thought I would tell you Connie passed away Friday night. She's not been found, Patricia. Yeah, really don't. I bet on my life he was
Again, I want to reiterate.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I appreciate you.
Hey, no, that's why I came to help.
Thank you.
Hey, somebody, I got 2 things for you while you're listening.
Yes.
Apparently, somebody came in and said that it's somebody is one of our subscriber, Connie's sister. Connie passed away Friday night. Not sure if you knew who that was. I don't know who it is, but I'm very sorry that your sister has passed, and I'm very sorry to hear that.
I'm so sorry, baby. That's terrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that.
She said that this came up in her YouTube feed, so maybe this. No, just Samantha. That's even worse. And then I got an email from Foxy and the Boxy. I told him to email you because apparently their account has been blocked. So those were my 2 pieces of updates. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So I told him,
send me a link.
Yeah,
or whatever.
I told him. Yeah, and that's what I said to do, was send a link, and I gave him your email.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Sometimes the chat moves fast. Sometimes it's done by accident. Shit. Sometimes it's done on purpose. Just depends, I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. But
in a moment, everything, it can be. There's nothing permanent that can't be undone, right?
Yeah, for
So
sure. Well, yeah, and I mean, it only takes a second. So, I mean, as long as you
Yep.
text me and let me know, because I mean, like I said, sometimes it's a slip of a finger, sometimes it's by accident. Shit, one time Murray dropped a fucking drop of cheese on her phone when she she blocked like 10 people by accident. So,
well,
it happens. I mean, things happen. Shit happens all the time. Just message me. Don't take it personal. Just message me unless you know for a fact you said something really fucking shitty. Matter of fact, also, when this is over, I'm gonna address something else. Don't let me forget, voices.
Our sincere hope is that we bring Audrey home.
Okay.
So anyone who has information, who has seen that vehicle, the 2003 Chevrolet Suburban, please call investigators and give us your information.
Is the Google cooperating with you all?
I would say that there are times, but I don't want to get farther into that right now. Our investigators have done a great job in doing what they do best, which is uncovering the facts that leading them to draw conclusions, and that's exactly what they're doing right now.
Do you all have control of that vehicle right now, or is it still out moving?
No, we have control of it.
Is McDougal still in custody?
Yes. Yeah. He was arrested last night on the unrelated aggravated assault charge.
And on a more, I guess, personal level, the scale of something like this has to be a tough one for law enforcement, for the community. Talk a little bit about how you all are holding up and how you guys are using this law to kind of push you forward in this work.
You know, I think that brings up a great point. Everybody is committed. They realize that Audrey was loved by so many folks, and that is the driving force for us to get answers to bring her home. But it certainly resonates through the law enforcement community. Many of us have kids on how this can happen. And so we are working exceptionally hard. Investigators from many agencies that are out here and nonprofits that are out here to bring Audrey home.
Can you shed any light on the timeline between the time that the father was notified that she was not in school and the report was actually made that she was missing?
We can say about 5:30 on Thursday is when she was reported missing. I don't want to get any further details than that. I want to protect this investigation so that our investigators can do what they do best.
Does it still hold true that she never made it to school or got on the bus?
Right. Yeah. She did not make it to school. That was the reason why the father, the family became very concerned when she did not get off the bus.
Sir, it's going to start getting darker in a few more hours. Until what time are you guys going to be actively searching for Audrey?
We were actively searching throughout the night last night. And so I would surmise that if the evidence is driving us that far, the investigators that we've got are dogged. They are absolutely committed to finding Audrey. And so if there's a reason to be out here at night, that's exactly what they're going to be doing.
Were there any other items other than the
There were other items that were found, but we're not getting into what those items were. That's all part of the investigative effort that we've got ongoing right now. With that, I don't want to get any farther than that. That's certainly, we're looking at all factors. And so our primary focus and hope is that we bring Audrey safely home. But we also realize that foul play may be a factor. So we're just considering that in light of the Crime Stoppers reward. So that's where we're at right now. But I want to thank everybody for being here. We will continue to provide updates on X. If more information becomes available, we'll certainly hold another press conference to keep the public and y'all informed. Again, thank you for being here.
So that's the update.
So that really seems like they're doing an awful lot to protect the integrity and keep this investigation close so nothing gets out. So these people should really stop what they're doing. They're going to end up catching a charge at some point, in my opinion.
But I feel like they seen JLR's numbers jump like they did. So now Dolly's doing it, Betty's doing it, Olivia's doing it. They're all boots on the ground now. They're all over, you know what I mean?
Well, a couple of them said they were going to do a lot of traveling soon. So, I mean, it is what it is.
They have been. They've been watching their every fucking, you know what I'm saying? Watching their moves and seeing JLR with all his numbers, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, he's got 150K or something like that now, 140, 150K,
well,
something.
I mean, yeah, he was covering what was going on down at the border.
Yeah. So with that said, what's up, B Tim?
Hey, B Tim.
So I'm just saying, like, I think there's like a hunger for information with these cases, and I think that
as long as there's like a hunger for this information, there will always be people that will satisfy that hunger, even if it goes to the cost of.
Well, they're not JLR either. I mean, he does this thing. You know what I'm saying? He does his own thing. That's his little niche that he's found. That's what he does.
Yeah, but
Right,
I'm thinking
JLR's
pulled some fuck shit on,
covering.
he just pulled fuck shit on Heels just yesterday.
Oh yeah, I mean the whole he has he's been pulling a lot of fuck shit secretly.
Yeah.
Behind the bushes. Let's just say that much. In the bushes, what's to say?
Yeah, I've heard quite a bit of it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Did you know he was also very upset that I stuck up for Dietz, and when he tried to so Dietz had made a documentary on JLR, and he came after her really hard. He tried to dox her and instead doxed Gavel Geeks in
yes, I remember
Summer Wells group. So then I went in there and said something about it. Hold on one second.
She's just getting a call. She'll be back in a second, guys. By the way, that's probably JLR right now calling her out to stop her from giving this information right now.
Giving her a warning. Don't talk about me.
Don't talk about me, or else I'll be sending the UFOs to abduct you.
I know. I also don't believe that. I believe that the border crisis is. I do believe it's a crisis. It's not an active, ongoing missing child investigation that has, JLR doing that and these guys doing this. Again, they're both in the produce section, but we're comparing like apples and bananas.
Well,
in my opinion,
like we're comparing like apples to green beans.
Yeah,
something right. We're both in produce, but like they're both fruits, but nothing of the same variety.
Yeah. So, Queen, what were you going to say before the call?
Where was I at?
You were talking about 11 months ago. You did a Dietz documentary
called Dietz. Yeah. So JLR had went after Gavel Geeks, thinking it was either he thought that was who Dietz was, or he deliberately went after her because he could or couldn't find, allegedly, in my opinion, put her information out into this group, because he could not either in my opinion, he couldn't find who Dietz was, or he had access to Gavel Geeks' information and just decided to put that out there because she does show her face. She does come on live streams and stuff. She, you know what I mean? She pops her camera on and stuff. But anyhow, after that happened and I called him out for that and did a live stream that said, I can't even remember what the title said. Do you remember, B. Tim? We were just talking about it.
Oh, which title? I'm sorry.
The title of the live that I did where we said he was doxing Gavel Geeks in his group.
I don't know where. I know where we did the live where we replayed it. I have to look. Give me one second. It's I'll toss you the video. It's called.
I just wanted the name. That's all.
Live tragedy pimp JLR, the criminal himself harassing women. Let's talk about it. Open panel 11 months ago.
So that right there was what caused him to, in my opinion, help Betty with the $300 to start her lawsuit against me.
That might have been he might have been the devil on her shoulder. That's.
I'm sure he encouraged it after that. Yeah.
I mean, then a month and a half later, you get letters from her that she's threatening.
Yeah, in my opinion, I believe that's what prompted him to give her the money to sue me, because he was suing Uni at the time.
Yeah,
and still is, as from what my understanding. They haven't settled anything. Has anything been settled in Uni's case?
I haven't heard anything, and I think they're both pro se.
I haven't heard anything either.
And they're both pro se. But beats him, your friends is in her YouTube book. I'm not friends with anyone. But anyway, I don't know who beats him. You friends with
Wait, what? What are you reading? What is it?
Yeah, it says you are friends with my sister. Your name is in her YouTube book. Nope, I'm not friends with anyone. I don't have bad stuff, Facebook or anything like that. I don't know what that means. But anyway, the situation is that It sounds kind of like that.
I don't know. This
situation.
Connie Branch said that her sister passed away, and so I'm guessing she probably has some of her favorite YouTube people written down in her book.
Okay. I'm sorry
That's all
about
she's
that.
saying was that, you know, her sister has your name written down in her YouTube book, that she likes you, you know, like she's.
Okay. I'm sorry. I
I
misread
don't
that.
really even know who that is. I don't know who Connie.
Okay, Karen.
Connie's the one that passed away. That's her sister on her. Connie
Shoot.
Branch
I'm
passed.
sorry about that. I didn't know that. I'm so sorry. I
Yeah,
didn't mean to
Connie had
sound-
passed, and that's her sister on her account.
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry for your loss.
And so, yeah, according, or, you know, from what she's saying is she had your name put in there like she, you know, she likes you or watches you on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss, man.
So I went over some of the, okay, so was there anything else you wanted to talk about before I move on to this? Or
You have something you wanted to, there was one other thing you said you wanted to address. You told me not to let you forget it.
Okay, yes, I was. So there was a comment made. We talked about it last night. So, you know, Cindy and Stankass wanted to say that there was a comment made that was PDF file, said it's supposedly 7 times in a row by the Handmade Arts and Dolls and Stuff, that account made this comment. So we went back and we looked, we checked, and we seen in Burnt Toast that that's not what was said. They did not say it 7 or 8 times. What she did was make a few comments, not comments that we would ever, you know, write out, or, you know, not comments of how we felt. However, people have a right to their opinions and a right to feel how they feel. Regardless, she made her own comments and has her own opinions. Not that I agree with them or think they're okay, but she had made a couple comments, and again, they tried to make it out. They tried to spin it as if it was said, you know, that as if this woman called Emmy herself a PDF file, you know, saying this to her. I didn't take it that way. And again, I don't feel that way, and I don't appreciate that being said in my chat at all. However, there was a screenshot that they tried to post today, which they tagged me in it, and they're continuing to try and say that this happened in my chat, which actually it did not happen in my chat. It happened in Burnt Toast's chat. And that's where we checked the account. You checked it last night, B-Tim, correct?
Yes, I did. I checked the chat in Burnt Toast
chat.
So it was Burnt Toast chat. It wasn't our chat. It was Burnt Toast chat. It was during their live.
So, yeah, of course. So they took a little screenshot and cropped it all out. And now, you know, they continue to tag me in it. What you need to do is tag Burnt Toast so that she can take care of it in her chat. Quit tagging me with shit other people that's going on in other people's chats and their channels. So there's nothing I can really do about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why they try to connect everything to you.
Yeah, you can email Burnt Toast and she will have no problem taking care of it. But there's nothing I can do about it. It's not my chat. I can't do anything about it over there. And again, she's an adult. So if you have something you want to say to her, I would suggest probably emailing her and saying, hey, this was said in your chat. Here's the screenshots. Can you please remove them if they have not been removed, or what? However, I'm not saying that she will, because it's not like this person went in there and said exactly that. Again, I don't agree with the comments that she said, but I'm not going to continue to go back and forth. You know, I'm just not going to do that. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. They really need to stop, but they're not going to. Again, this is another thing I wanted to say. So the entire time you knew, Cindy, you knew you were on bullshit. When you came up here and called me a liar and a bully, you knew that was bullshit. You knew I was telling the truth. You knew I was. So that tells me right then and there that the only reason why you did this was to channel build. Because you had no fucking other reason to come up here and stir shit, and start calling names and going on a hate campaign.
And make
you knew damn well that shit was true.
And make a complete fool of themselves.
Yeah, a complete fucking fool of yourself, not to mention fucking tanked Emmy's channel. Tanked that motherfucker.
Only person Emmy has to be mad at is Sinner, because had Emmy just kept on the way she was, none of this would have transpired. Like,
No,
this
and
is
she
all
lost a
fallout
lot of
from.
good fucking friends. These girls were good to her and they liked her.
I
They
know.
really, she lost a lot of good friends. A lot of good friends.
Yeah. Well, think about it. She had Tag Talk. She had a bunch of people. No Wire Hangers. Chronicles of Oblivious. Yeah, she had a lot of people that were that liked her. And then she proceeded
Just
to
so
not
happen to
listen
be
to
all
them.
those same people calling her out for sitting here saying she's a lie, that it's a lie and she never said that, and Sinner's trying to say that's a lie. No, it's not a lie. It's most definitely the truth. And what you guys did to Bash is really fucking foul.
Absolutely.
I hope someday that she comes out and talks about what the fuck you guys did. Since you can't keep her name out of your goddamn mouth anyways, even though she's already asked you several times to fucking stop. But since you can't, I hope one of these days she comes over and clicks the fucking link and comes up here and explains what you guys did and how the shit went down, because the shit needs to be exposed anyways. You are not some innocent. You are not some little you do no wrong innocent fucking teacher. Stop it.
Well, they continue to not accept accountability. That usually was the word of the day back in the day. But apparently they don't accept accountability for fucking up. And then they blame you and they want you to take accountability, but yet they don't want to take accountability to the fact that they, number one, at the very least, Sinner did not do research for 4 months and proceeded to never check his background. And
why didn't Emmy come out from Jump and say, hey, dude, I used to talk about my kids over here. You're wrong. Again, she could have stopped all of this. She could have prevented all of this.
Yeah, pretty much. Or she could have just told Sinner, shut the fuck up. Let's not put attention to it. Let me get rid of these fucking lives right now and let's just let it pass. You know what I mean? Because you fucked up. You're stating this stuff online, and that's the dumbest thing you can do, because you're putting yourself in a bad position. And you know what I mean? Like, you're putting your real life at risk with your position by stating these things when you know that you're dealing with like this fucking the blonde hair lady, let's just call her the blonde hair lady, who is currently, out investigating, quote unquote. You're dealing with that lady, and that lady likes touching people's real lives. She likes finding out who you are and doing stuff and finding out that stuff. So, and that's my opinion. She likes doing that, by the way. An opinion by me. But yeah, you would think you would lock down your life. You would lock down everything. But nope, she just tells everyone about it. Dumbest thing you can do. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. Sinner claimed he never went back and watched her lives. She was doing it while he was in there. Also, he watches all Queen's lives, but can't watch Emmy, who is venting for her. That's ignorant. Yeah, that's really stupid. Like, if you're going to put your name out there and you're going to jump on a live and you're going to like fight, you would at least like watch the lives to make sure, and be like, you go up to the person and say, hey, did you ever like state these things you're claiming before I make myself a complete fool? And then he acts like he like won somehow. It's like, no, man, you made yourself a complete fool. You made yourself a pariah, like in a lot of communities, and you also sound.
Oh, you look like a fucking idiot, and you know it, and everybody else knows it too. Let me just tell you, I'll say what everybody else is thinking, okay?
Yeah, I mean, the guy, and then he's like, he's getting mad at me because I pointed out that you're dropping your Cash App now, and he's like, oh, well, he was mad at me. I'm like, yeah, it sounds a little weird that you're dropping your Cash App after you shit on everyone else about having Cash App and Super Chats. And supposedly you're here to fight truth, justice in the American way, but now you're dropping your Cash App. Kind of weird.
Yeah, funny how that works out. They got so much to fucking say. Willow's another one of them that likes to run his mouth. But anyways, let me tell you this much. Like a hamster on a wheel, like a Laura on a live. I wasn't gonna go live today. But everybody was telling lies on Laura. Poor Laura. And now we have somebody like, you know, can you believe this? Old Sludge Knuckles said that JP's channel is a hate channel.
What?
Are you fucking serious? Bitch, she called JP's channel a hate channel. I fucking died.
Girl, what the fuck? Did she fall down and bump her big fat head?
I'm like, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me?
No, seriously, like, what the fuck? In 6 months, she totally has changed every single opinion that she ever once had. Like, whatever, this is like Reverso world. Black is white, white is black, up is down, down is up, left is right, right is left. What the hell?
Yeah, she had the fucking audacity to call it a hate channel. I fucking died. Here, let's watch this.
Hey, hey, hey. What's up, what's up? I wasn't gonna go live, but I just can't fucking sit back and let these people just talk shit about me 24/7. They want to say, Laura's so terrible. Laura's so terrible. Guess what? I am about to be terrible. I am about to go low. I am about to be a real lifer. Okay? They go at me because they know that I don't do anything back except scream on the internet. They go at me because I'm an easy target. Well, guess what? I'm not going to be your target anymore. Oh, I know, Crystal. No, I'm driving home, so that's why. Exactly. I'm done with it. So.
Hey, mean girl. Thank you for coming.
I'm so mean that I'm laughing at JP. I mean, come on. That's so ridiculous to me.
Oh, yeah. You're a mean girl now because you laugh at JP's videos. Like, you got to be fucking kidding me right now.
And
bitches do.
What did Ellie do? Well, who's calling Ellie a mean girl?
She called Ellie a mean girl because she got up here and laughed at JP's videos with me.
And then
Blood
she said that
JP is fucking hilarious, isn't she?
She is so funny. Like parody, even like Sinner and Emmy think that their like impersonations are funny. I mean, really?
Sludgies.
Like I can.
Yes, girl. Johnson said you have a hate channel. Okay, girl, I see you. I know, JP, right? But you know what? You'll sit up there and say, "Good job," in your own words. Good job. Keep doing you.
Okay, Sludgy's just jealous because she's not gotten a parody yet. JP, you got more work to do. I'm gonna need you to go be a Slytherin snake in the hippie huts and like have some bees attacking it, okay? Come on, get with the step your parody game up.
Yeah, bitch, she said a fucking hate channel, and she said Ellie's turned into a mean girl because she sits here and laughs at videos.
And then she said that we spent so much time talking about the drama triangle, and like this has nothing to do with the drama triangle. Drama triangle is some completely different concept. Like
What's
she says that me.
Triangle?
Yeah, exactly. Like it has to do with drama. Like me laughing at JP has nothing to do with fucking drama. It's laughing at like somebody that is like talented and like knows how to do parodies. Like laughing at like an SNL skit. Like she's really talented and funny. I mean, that's being a fucking mean girl.
Oh, it's funny when it's about me though. It's funny as fuck when it's about me. That's hilarious, huh? It's we gotta spread that, share that, laugh at it. Oh, it's hilarious, but when it's done about somebody else, not even her, it's a hate channel.
Why don't they just understand that the more they advertise it and say like it's terrible, the more people are going to watch it because they want to see if it's terrible, and then the people are going to like it, and then you're going to give her more subs. Like, you do realize that they're doing the opposite. And like, if you
she claims that JP's only clout chasing. I said, oh, like you mean like yourself? You mean like you fucking did? Is that what you're saying?
I mean,
that's all you did. Sat over here and snaked me for an entire fucking year. Right?
Yeah. I mean,
not a hate channel.
Actually, but
at all. She's like levity. She makes people laugh. If anything, she's makes me like Laura and some of these other people more, just because she like, I don't know, brings out like this like the funny quirks
Well, I don't
about
like
people.
him anymore, but I do think it's fucking
You know,
hilarious.
yeah, no, we won't go that far. But
Because
you know what
right,
I mean.
I
Like
ain't going
the
that far.
quirks.
But listen, she does like all her accessories and shit. Like, you know, just like she's on point with the different little things. Like today, like Laura's her infamous. I wasn't gonna go live today, but
yeah, or like her little like
she gets the mannerisms.
inflections, right?
The
How she repeats
mannerisms,
things
right.
three different
Nails it.
times and says things 3 different ways. Like, I'm not, and she goes, I'm not, like, and she'll say it a different way, in a different way, in a different way. She does like that. Like, she just has her down, like, so.
I'm
I didn't
fucking
get
done.
humor
Do you
out of
see
it,
what she
I
just
wouldn't
said?
share
Look
it.
what JP said. I'm sorry, Jones. She said, like, she goes, I'm sorry. She goes, I'm sure I can drag a rope behind my truck and then rub some shit on my hands to muster up a Jones.
JP said it. We didn't say it. Oh my
How is it
goodness.
any different than when we were doing the little parodies, or like when Veloma did her imitation, her parodies? It's no different. It's all fun. We all laugh at it. Sorry, you can't find it.
She can't understand the concept of a parody. I just don't get it, man. Like, if you
She
really
understands,
want,
she's just fucking being, you know, like a little Laura. She's trying to impress Laura.
yeah, it's like
It's a
maybe,
hate
Well,
channel
where's
now.
she calling? Where's
The
she
same
calling Laura
motherfucker
out
that
about?
said one of the deplorable, most fucking horriblest things she could ever fucking say about your goddamn dad, and you still want to go over and fucking impress her like the dumb fuck you are.
yeah, I would
Just
probably.
know that if you come at me, I'm gonna come back at you 10 times harder. All's fair in love and war, right? All's fair in love and war. Tell me when I've ever gone at somebody first. I'll wait, because that's a hard never. Aw, thank you, Yarn. I think I got a super chat. I think I got a...
Bitch, you did.
Didn't she say
that? Yeah, she did say that. She did say that.
You did not pull the super chat song out.
I think I got a super
chat.
And she copied that from you. Remember, we used to do that with Ryan.
Oh my god! Yes.
Oh my god.
Hey, bitch, I am as
Super
famous.
chat song because she didn't have one. Remember, she didn't have a super chat song. She had to make up her own, and that was hers.
Queen, I'm a current super chat song.
Yeah,
Somebody
that's fucking ridiculous.
I saw that on Granny. On Granny, right?
Cool. Isn't that
I
so
saw that.
fucking cool, y'all? I am as cool as Laura and Ryan Upchurch. I got a fucking super chat song. I'm gonna have to go
Let's
flip
see
that
if you
shit.
did. If you did a super chat song with her, though, would it be fun though? Would it still be funny?
Well, no, Queen, I would be being the big bad bully that Voices is. So Voices just has to lay down and take it, you know.
Well, I mean, you could match energy. Do a one with her. I mean, it's all fun and games, right?
Well, that's the tip for cat we put in, right?
I had to do that because I don't have my super chat song on right now.
Super duper chat.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Just a little warning for everybody that if you come at me, I'm gonna come at you 10 times harder.
Yeah, just another troll. It is. So if there was one, she did one about Granny, that's the same thing, right? I mean, it's just a parody. What's it really matter? Right?
I'm gonna go real life on you. I'm gonna call your mothers. I'm gonna call your husbands. I'm gonna call everybody that I can find. I'm gonna dig up stuff on you that will just blow people's minds because I just can't take it anymore. I just can't sit here and be stalked. The only thing I can figure is that they're in love with me. Why are you so in love with me? Why? That's the only reason I can think of that you're just gonna sit there and go so hard at me all the time. I'm almost home, so I'm just going to cut this out. But thank you for the super chat. Thank you guys for hearing me out. And everybody else, haters, just know that I will go low. Okay, peace.
case.
Just know she will go low. She will go lower. Did you see what Connie says on what her sister said on there? She said she's got Laura's name. Her sister has Laura's name written in red with a red marker.
Oh my
with a
God.
red marker through it.
Like, enemy.
She said shit.
Like under that, it would be like a bunch of other people, Jones and Nunya, all in red on the list. On the listener.
All right.
And
So
notice,
people should know.
Chewy made a comment that she left and all hell breaks loose. Well, yeah, I mean, you're her handler. You
Yeah.
handle her and you handle her Discord and you run. You know what I'm saying? Like you manage her, you manage the fuck out of her. So of course she gonna run wild and act stupid
All
when you're
shit went to hell. Yeah. Look
Come
what
on now.
happened. Damn it.
She said, "Oh, I'm gonna make a fucking fool of myself and of you guys. Just wait."
Like
Well,
how?
Go ahead, B-Tim.
No, I'm just saying, like, so far it's kind of the opposite. Like, you got Sinner looking like a liar, an idiot, a fool who doesn't do
He is.
research, a thin-skinned moron. Emmy said the craziest things you'd say in life if you wanted to.
But worried about somebody else making a comment. No, we're not going to deflect, okay? That comment was a shit comment. It should have never been made. It's deleted. It's done and over with. But we're going back to the fact that you still shouldn't have been talking about your students. You still shouldn't have been bribing them. And somebody else, let me say this. There's somebody that, what is it, Connie or Country Sunset, something along those lines. It's more than likely an alt. Just like Cats and Kittens, just like Love Wins. So when you don't see, when you don't see Chewy around, more than likely she's under an alt. Because a lot, a lot of them like to talk under alts. They won't say the shit with their whole chest. They won't even say it with a half of their chest. They do it with a fucking alt, scared as hell.
Yeah. But
you should back for vacation.
Can't get that one under control either.
I mean, and these people act like, you recommending a video is just like, hey, Kim. I'm like, I remember in December, the day before Christmas, a bunch of people just basically recommending a certain channel.
Oh yeah, they just could not get enough. Oh man, they had to. It was so fucking good, that channel. They just could not promote it even anymore.
They forgot about that whole part of it. Like it's just you going after them every single for 2 months straight.
Oh, we're going over all that shit in the live tonight. We're going over all that because Sludge Knuckles and her fucking mama seem to have fucking amnesia.
Yeah.
Shit just left their fucking gone. They can't seem to remember any of the shit fucking things they've done.
Just like the sequence of events. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's like something that with true crime, we get like timelines in our head with things, right, B-Tim? Right, voices? Like, and I don't know, remembering how things went down. Like, it's very easy to just take out big chunks of time and be like, oh, it was for this reason.
Well,
yeah, whatever.
That's what happens also when you're trying to that's what happens when you're trying to rewrite history.
And there's a whole lot of shit going on.
It's the attempt to control the message. It's like they don't want to have to leave it out there that Queen's been very friendly with them and actually help them build their channels up here, and that they in their last act of friendship was betrayal and backstabbery, and they don't want to just basically say that. They don't want to have that message out there.
Thing is, she goes, "Oh, okay." And listen here, let me tell you this. I'm just gonna keep it at this. You want to say, that comment was taken out of context. That's not what you meant by that. So if you really see this is the problem, and I know you're listening, so I'm gonna speak directly to you, Johnson. This is the fucking problem. You said directly to me, I'm lucky to still have her. Now, to say you're lucky to still have your mother is a direct fucking jab right at me. And you fucking know it was because my mom's dead and you know that. Secondly, if you would have said, yeah, I'm lucky to have her. When I say here comes your mom running to the rescue, because your mom does run to your fucking rescue. Anytime anybody says shit about you, your mom's right fucking there. And she came in running her fucking cocksucker just like anybody else. Then last night you wanted to sit here and cry talking about why my mom wanted to apologize. No, the fuck she didn't. Or she would have done apologize. No, the fuck she didn't. She just don't want to be talked about. That's the problem.
I'm sorry, using that word still, like it could have completely been left out of the sentence. Do you know what I mean? It's a comparison word. Do you know what I mean? That's what it was being used as. That's how I'm sorry. I would try to look at it a different way, but like, come on, don't semantics this whole thing again. Like that's all about like, I didn't mean that. Yes, you were in the middle of a little tit for tat, like she said, in the middle of like this, chat, and you guys were talking about birthing each, like, come on, like, of course that's what you meant. I wish you didn't mean that, because that's like the lowest thing you could actually say to somebody that's missing a parent.
Well, I mean, I just think like
that's a low piece of shit thing to say, and you knew it was. So did your fucking mom. Both you fucking pieces of shit knew what the fuck you said, and you knew what the fuck you meant. Stop playing with me.
I just think like, when does it stop?
Fuck you and fuck your mom's feelings, okay? Like I said last night, bitch. Matter of fact, here, I'm done with this conversation because I'm going to be live tonight. I'll be live on my fucking channel tonight.
We'll talk about it later.
Yep, at 8 o'clock to address both you motherfuckers, and so we can jog your goddamn memory since that motherfucker's done slipped your fucking mind again.
And you're not playing victim. When you're talking about like that being hurtful is not playing victim at all. It's just like observing a hurtful fucking comment that somebody's making. Like if anybody made that about
you thin-skinned little bitch. Mama Bear, thank you for becoming a member. Gone Girl, thank you so much for your $20 super sticker love. I appreciate you supporting the Hive.
But I'm not supposed to say anything when she calls me mentally handicapped. And I'm not supposed to give a crazy fucking...
She called you mentally handicapped?
Oh, yes. That would be why I popped off one day. She's like, when she was reviewing the panel, and she's like, oh, and here comes Voices, bringing her mentally handicapped ass up there.
Why is she guilting you for,
I'm not mentally handicapped. She owes an apology to people that are mentally handicapped. I have mental health disorder. Sorry. Yeah. It's well managed.
So does she. So does she.
So do a lot of people.
Let's see, listen here. Let me tell you something else, too. You want to talk about me being a single parent? Okay, so look, just because I didn't come out here and say, hey, me and my significant other, we split up for a couple months. We've been split up for 3-4 months now. You want me to hear, you know what? We'll start talking about you and Tony's relationship because I know you motherfuckers have had shit go on. Bitch, for real. You want to do this? Do you want to do this? Let me know if you want me to blast you and Tony's shit all over this motherfucker.
How about we don't?
Want to do to me, right? You want to do that? You want to go there? Say the word, because I'm matching energy, bitch. Say the word.
I don't think you. I understand you're mad.
I've been doxed all over this motherfucker.
I know, Queen, but I think you're mad. Just probably.
I'm just asking. Are we matching? I mean, we want to go there or not? You want to go? She's the one who's mad about it. She's the one who's upset. She seems to think that we're not. That I'm just out here telling some lies or something. Like we ain't split up. Like I'm just out here lying my ass off. Like the dumb bitch she is. Like, are you really? Do you really want to go there? I don't think you really want to go there, but we can if you want to.
Yeah, but what's not? Because in the end of the day, like them kind of going real life like that, trying to
nobody's going to. It's just like I think everybody's upset, and it was like a low blow. It's like there's a thing like when you lose a parent. Like I remember when I lost my dad, you become a part of this like club that you don't want to be a part of. And she's lucky to have both of her parents. And like once you don't have a parent, you don't like mess with people's like parents not being alive. That's like off fucking limits in my book. Talking about moral compasses and shit like. Just make that one be off. Like maybe you don't know how it feels, but like you just like once you know how it feels, you never ever ever say that to anybody or imply it or even mistakenly imply it, because Queen Bee then said something about it saying that that's what you're saying, and at that point in the chat you could have been like, oh no, I didn't mean that. No, you meant that. Then she fucking meant that. That's awful to me because like I miss my dad every fucking day, and like people like using that, like saying that to like, it's just a terrible thing to use against somebody. It's not victimizing anybody. It's just a fucking shitty ass thing to be as an adult to say. That's all. I'm sorry. I know this is for later, but I had to say that.
Shitty motherfucker. It's like I said, you just keep showing everybody who you really are. You just keep showing everybody who you are.
I just wonder when it's gonna like stop, because it's like it seems like
she's a spoiled fucking little brat. That's what she's always fucking been.
Yeah, I mean, I just think like at this point, it just keeps on getting worse and
Not
worse.
beat him.
Yeah.
It's not. That's the thing. It's there's no way to make it stop because everybody, like even when creators stop and they try to walk away, then subscribers will make the little digs to get the creator to talk back about it. So there's just no way to stop it. You just have to deal with the fallout that's going to come from it.
Yeah, I just think like to me, it's like it's getting to the point where it's like it just it should stop at this point. I mean,
It
one
should never
person.
got to that fucking point. That's when it shouldn't have. It should have never got to that point.
Yeah.
She should have said. She could have said, "Yeah, I'm lucky to have her. Yep, I'm lucky to have my mom. Yep, I'm lucky she has my back." But she had to go there with the, "Yeah, I'm lucky I still have my mom."
Yeah, see, that's like a fucking.
Hey, I'm lucky I have my mom. Yours is dead, but I'm lucky I got mine. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's
what that
exactly
was.
what it meant.
Don't
That
sit
meant
here and play
nothing
like
more.
it wasn't. And
Yeah.
then
I
want to see
agree.
her cry victim talking about my mom wanted to apologize. Fuck you and your mom. And fuck your mom's apology too.
Because I think she felt bad about that comment. Truthfully, it wasn't her mom apologizing. I think she was like using her mother as some kind of like projection or whatever the fuck. Because I think in that moment when you said what you said to her, she could apologize right then. No, Queen, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean about your mom. Like, because that is too low. But at the moment, she was all pumped up and she didn't fucking care. And she went that low. I really believe she went that low. I don't see any other
she
word.
did. And then they were talking about it in Discord. That shit, and she says that. Talking about I spied in her Discord. Bitch, when? I was in your fucking Discord, you dumb fuck. You were in mine. How the fuck would I have spied in your Discord, stupid? How do you fucking spy in a Discord that you're a part of?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm guessing fucking what? Chewy got in your head again or something or what? I mean, because you just your fucking handler leaves and boom, your mutt puppy ass just goes wild.
Fucking Willow's fault. Willow bringing
I
her
mean,
over
like,
there. I'm just kidding.
my thoughts are, you came to YouTube. I mean, like,
arm.
my thoughts are is that what was the original reason Jonesy came to YouTube? Was it to just do all this stuff?
It was just to fucking follow mom around.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like maybe she should look in the
We
mirror.
fucked
and say,
up by fucking befriending the bitch.
Yeah, like, can I complete a sentence? Like, I can't complete a sentence.
No, because I'm fucking irritated. I'm sorry. Let me mute.
Yeah, but I'm like to Jones and I would say that you came to YouTube to originally to have fun, and you let a lot of people talk to you. At this point, I would suggest you just stop, and just do your own thing and just ignore it. But like, do your own thing doesn't mean that you jump in every single chat and antagonize and fight. You know what I mean? Just do your own thing. Build your own community, do your own thing, and move on. But like, this is like getting to the point where you're making this like kind of insulted, as a person who's lost a relative. I lost my father. I would not like someone saying that to me in the chat. I would be very fucking pissed off. And you're making it very, very personal when you say things like that. And
too personal.
And you should have just, and my advice to you would be, you should have just apologized, said I got fucking pissed. She got me irritated, and I said the worst possible thing that came to mind to hurt her.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it. And that would have been the correct thing to state. We all say things that, we would regret out of anger. It happens to us all, believe me. And you should have just done that. Instead, you're just saying, well, I didn't mean that. You're just kind of playing games at this point.
There's no way you didn't mean that. There's no way she couldn't have meant that. Because the structure of the sentence, the still could have been left out and the sentence could have still been valid. Do you know what I mean? She only added the still.
Absolutely, Ellie.
Yeah, and it's like...
The thing is... Oh, I'm sorry, V-Tim. You were trying to...
You go. I talked a lot, so you can go.
Well, my thought is, as somebody who's lost their mom and had something similar touted over them, it is a low blow. And as somebody who has let their emotions get the best of them on this platform and say things that aren't acceptable, and I've learned are not going to be tolerated. She needs to own it. She needs to stand in it, because those of us that have lost a parent, we knew what that still meant. We all knew. When you listen to it, as Ellie said, the sentence structure would have been the same saying the same thing without the word still in it.
I mean, I just think, like, honestly, I think at this point it's just going to get worse and worse if this continues on with her, and she needs to just, at this point, you need to reevaluate why you're here and what you should do at that point. And if what you're doing is basically like, you know, you're not a call out channel because you're only calling out one person because you don't like them. You're not like neutral in your evaluation of a situation. And if you can't neutrally evaluate a situation and it's based upon just pure anger towards that person, then you're just a drama channel. If you want to be in drama, that's, you know, it is what it is. But when you start going for personal attacks on people, then you take it personally and you're not going to like that result. And if you want to be a true crime channel, you should be running the hell away from drama the opposite way. Or at the very least, you know, lightly pepper it into stuff. But it's just going the wrong direction. And I don't know why no one on your side is telling you that you're going the wrong direction. And you might want to just start by, like, you know,
supposedly Shambles was gonna leave her Discord and not speak to her again. And I mean, Yep's been over there running her fucking mouth nonstop. I've said it twice. You have every opportunity to come speak to me privately. Otherwise, we can do it publicly. Really doesn't matter to me. But I'm done with the little smart ass comments.
Yeah, I just think she just needs to, like, reevaluate while she's here, and if she continues down this path, it's not going to be a very good situation for her.
I think it like slowly changes, like as things like change for you as a creator. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel like maybe she came here for a certain reason and it's like morphed or something, like because it just like things happen and like all of a sudden like you're getting, this is what I think overall, not just talking about Jonesin, but like for creators that like all of a sudden have like a YouTube like platform and like a following and people that like love them. Like sometimes people can't handle it. It's like maybe the first time in their adult life or something that they're getting this kind of like admiration and praise and from people, and sometimes it's too much and it kind of like it's not too much for them because they love it, the love bombing, but it goes to their head in a weird way and shit goes south, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, you're exactly right. It's the YouTube phenomenon that happens because it's the click go live high that happens.
Yeah.
It happens to all of us that become what you just described was, I mean, when the fallout happened with MGL and like overnight I had 1,000 subscribers. In 30 days I was monetized. And I had a group of people that was around me that it didn't matter what I did. I could do no wrong in their eyes.
And that's a situation people kind of gas you up. You know, this is a conversation they had with each other, but it's like, is anyone having a conversation about your action, like Jones's actions and that group's action of them being gassed up to say things and do things that they shouldn't? You know, you should lead by example. If you really want, you know, and, you know, your call outs to people you don't like doesn't really sound like call out. You're not really a call out channel. You're just doing drama at that point. It's like, you know, if you really were going to call out people, there's a significant number of other people to call out if you're doing that. But the problem is that, you know, when you do call out channels constantly, you know, you realize that you might be doing the same thing that you're calling out sometimes. But,
we become the monsters we hunt unintentionally.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes even I made mistakes in the past and said stupid things, and it is what it is. You learn from it.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But she needs to just like really just reevaluate why she's here, and then that's it.
I agree.
I mean, I mean, like she came here originally. She was, you know, gave her opinion. She was chilling out. She wanted to just relax and have fun, and now she's literally in, you know, saying venomous comments and going into chats that she would never go into and agreeing with people that she would never agree with. Dolly's advertising sell Harmony Montgomery stickers, but oh my God.
Oh, I heard about that.
Jesus Christ.
Unless he has parental permission, that's the same thing as putting on the candle or t-shirts You can't do that because that's exploitation of a missing child.
I don't know.
I think that's not a good idea for him to do that.
Yeah, I don't know about the legal ramifications of that. I don't know that, but just that's like a little. That's a little weird. That's not, you know what I mean?
Do you see what Good Egg wrote? I mean, this is true. Johnson has a reality problem. Drama creators who want no one to pay them any negative attention are doomed. Look at Queen Bee. She gains a lot from her YouTube. The haters come with it. She knows it won't just go away. That is like, that's the reality.
Every channel. I can tell you, literally, Mr. Beast has haters. I mean, and the guy literally
does.
The guy literally gives money out to poor people and has a food pantry and gives free money and prizes to people. And even he has a group of people that hate him. He built like 100 wells in Africa, and they were like people just angry at him for that. They're like, "Oh my God, you did that!"
See,
it's like, you made
even the lawyer, you know, and we all love him, but there's people he even has haters.
I despise that man now. I just want to be a contrarian. I despise that man. I don't like him. I'm part of the hate group. He needs to cut his hair and make it normal.
It's hard. It's hard to ever think that he would have any haters, but everybody has haters. You know what I mean? Like, and it's not all like, I don't know. It's like you're living in a bubble. It's too idealistic. I was very idealistic too when I was like younger, in my 20s and stuff. But like, it's not realistic to think that everybody's gonna like you, that everybody's gonna be positive all the time, that everything is unicorns and rainbows and that, because that life isn't like that. You can go around thinking like that, but good luck, right? With that one, it's not like that.
Well, you know, you're always going to have a level of people that just don't like you, or a level of people that will just, or they just pretend to not like you, but it's really just they're using it to clout chase. They use your name and title to say, "Oh, this person," and they build their channel upon being the contrarians.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how it usually goes. Good Egg says, "I'm grossed out by Harmony sticker, but I just wanted to point out a very sad truth that there isn't any parental permission to get accepted."
Wait, who has Harmony stickers?
Dolly is going to either give them away, or somebody said sell them. I heard he was giving them away with.
Now, what the fuck?
Purchase?
Why does he have Harmony Montgomery stickers?
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Gross. It's like weird, beyond
That's
weird.
not okay. If he's selling them and he's making money on them, that's exploitation.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know the whole story. Unless he's got like some sort of, like, I can see it maybe if it was going to a
I
charity.
thought giving them away with candle purchases or something. I mean, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's a smart
weird.
move.
Wait a fucking minute. Dolly's making candles too?
Yeah.
Not candles, soap. Oh,
soap.
but he's making candles.
I thought he was
with his
making
soap
candles
butter.
too.
I'm
I think
sorry.
Didn't he want to make like voodoo candles or something like that?
I think he started to like work on candles, but I don't know.
He realized it was too much.
Yeah, he was
It's
like,
like-
"Fuck this."
He's like, well, yeah.
The money factor isn't even the thing that grosses me out. It could drop them from the sky for the free. I would feel
Right, I know. It doesn't matter if you sell them or give them away. It's like, why you have like Harmony stickers in general? Like it's not like it's like we're looking for her, you know, for her alive. You know?
No, and the torture that baby went through. What the hell?
Yeah, that was horrific. It's just a horrific situation there, and honestly, that's not something I would think would be something I would want on my wish list.
Oh, they said, hold on. He was not selling them. He was giving them. He was giving them at the trial to give away.
Okay.
But still, I don't.
What's it say on it though? Like, what
Is
kind
it
of
like
stickers?
in her
Is it
memory or
like-
something? I don't
Is
know.
like Dolly Vision on there also, or are they like, you know, like
Or is it like some sort of memorial sticker or
Are they
something?
promoting
like
like they did down here, where it says, you know, Quentin Simon, Dolly Vision, Bullhorn Betty, Molly, you know, MGL, all, you know, where they advertised all their YouTube names and stuff, or is it just the sticker?
This is a sticker that's like a memorial sticker. It's this poor little girl that was brutally, you know, abused, and then her remains.
yeah, where would somebody even put that sticker? You know, like I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Not. I don't get it, to be honest.
Somebody
with you.
said that. Yeah, I don't get it.
I mean, you had Zav Girl with her like literal like remember she made like the memberships like figures as like the missing kids.
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay, hold on. Sarah Silva says, hold on, he didn't make them.
Oh.
They say in memory of Harmony, they were given to him by someone at the courthouse. So then he
Oh, okay.
at the courthouse.
Oh,
okay. Well, there you go. See how? Okay, well, that clears it up. Thank God.
He wasn't fucking making money off of them. None of that. That's
or
okay,
making them. It just said in memory, and somebody else was giving them out. That's good.
So they're like memorial stickers. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, thank God.
Well,
yeah, I would. Yeah, I'd be kind of shocked if I was like thinking to myself, that'd be kind of crazy if you were starting to sell like Harmony Montgomery stickers, and that would be kind of. I was like, wow, that's really bad. But I'm glad he's not doing that. That's how the BS gets. Yeah, true.
That is true. Like, I mean, you hear one thing, and then because I heard about them too, but I didn't know what they, how they were.
Well, you heard in my voice, I was trying to figure it out and be like, I wasn't going to make a definitive, like I wasn't, because I would get very pissed off. But first, I need to verify if that's actually a true statement or not, and what's the step. Where would one put such stickers? People on YouTube must remember that we are strangers to these children, and personally engaging in type of memorial activities for these children is bizarre. Yeah, I mean, I would agree, and kind of, I mean, there's a lot of people I've been following the Harmony Montgomery situation for years. Like, there's some people I've been following since that little girl went missing, and they, they felt some sort of attachment to her. That's what I'm just saying. Like, when you follow something from you.
Do you know how to make stickers?
Oh yeah, I know how to make stickers. Yep. Like you make paper stuff. You could do it. It's just using the same thing that you do with your paper, but just using vinyl, sticker vinyl.
Oh no, that's too tedious.
See, I think your paper stuff's too tedious. So it's the same thing, same tedious.
Perfect. I need stickers made, so we'll get together. Sorry about that. Sorry about the sidebar.
Sticker sidebar.
Mean girl, have a koala bear mean girl sticker.
Oh my God, I can't believe she called me a mean girl for fucking
sidebar. Yes,
JP. It's ridiculous.
You little mean girl, you.
Laughing. Oh, by the way, did you guys? This is my Karen Reed sidebar. Did you see that? Kearney had his mommy write him a letter to try to get him out of jail.
What?
Yeah, I heard that on Troll Mafia. She read the letter. His mom tried to write him a letter to get him out of jail to the judge.
What?
Yeah, man, it was hilarious.
Find the timestamp. Let's fucking play that.
Dear Judge, I would like to ask you to release my son, Turtle Boy, from your confined.
I'll read it to you. It says February 9th, 2024. Dear Judge Kafker, my name is Mary Mullany, and I am the mother. Yeah, I am the mother of Aiden Kearney. He is the eldest of our 7 children. I write this as a humanitarian appeal to you on behalf of my son. I am a pancreatic cancer patient at UMass Medical Westchester. I have had 2 surgeries which have kept the disease at bay, and I am much luckier than most PC patients. And I have another scan in 10 days to check on a new growth. Needless to say, it would mean a great deal to have my son home. My husband and I have been caring for our grandchildren, which, while joy is no substitute for having their father home. Aiden is not a dangerous person. I'm not unaware of some of his actions, and I have to say that this time in jail has taught him many lessons. That's why he's continuously threatening the witnesses. Okay. I am grateful for the folks at the House of Corrections who have been kind and responsive to us and who have taken extra measures to ensure his safety. When Aiden is released, he will be staying with us, and we will do our best to ensure he continues on the straight path and rebuilds his family life. Please consider this for what it is, a plea from a mother who needs her son home during the difficult medical time with the utmost respect. And then it has that. So he had his mom write this letter, and I'm just sitting here, I'm like, wait a minute, what? And then she's I do the share screen when she reads that, and she explains a lot about the details about his situation, how it's kind of like weird that he's doing this. You want me to do that share screen? Wait.
No, if you are, did you just read it? Did you already read it?
Yeah, but there's other things.
Huh?
There's other things, but she should embrace her others. Yeah, I mean, like I think he probably had his mom write it to try to get him some sympathy to get out of jail, and it's like, bro, like really?
Oh, yeah, he definitely wanted some sympathy. Fuck yeah, he did. That's what. Yeah, hell yeah.
After his Karen Reed threw him under the bus and said, yeah, he's a what did he call him? Threatening or something like that, or intimidator. Karen Reed called him an intimidator. That's his mama. She may be least in part in love blind. That's true, but she should also. Yeah, he is 43 years old or 42 years old. The tragic shame he wasn't taking care of her instead of terrorizing the community. Yeah, that's true. Personally. In chat, we're asking for them. He said he wasn't going to sell. Let me see. But I can't believe
it's going live for him later. Did you see
Yeah.
that?
Well, that's because he has people running his channel. You
Yeah.
know, like the guy, you would think the guy would shut the fuck up in jail and just focus on talking about his, ridiculous theory of his case.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point. Don't say throw under the bus when you're when it comes to Karen Reed. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Right? Oh yeah, it's true.
I didn't even think about that.
Oopsie.
His mom is
Yeah.
going through a lot. People like Aiden victimize everyone around them, including the people who love them. And
Yeah.
she's dying. Yeah, and also like I wish the mother actually talked to Turtle Boy when he was booing the parents of John O'Keefe and going after them on live streams. They had to deal with their son being deceased, and he had to boo them in the courthouse steps and have people curse them out, and he cursed out the brother and the mother while on a live stream. You know what I mean? We can play that clip. Yeah.
I'm sitting. I'm listening to. I'm still mulling over the letter in my head because she uses an emotional situation, but I see the points of he wasn't taking care of her because in the days leading up to his arrest, he was harassing people. I mean,
He was
that's why
harassing-
he got arrested.
I mean, like, isn't it like an undefensible position to be booing the parents of the deceased officer who you're apparently trying to get truth for, and then cursing them out on a live stream because they believe that Karen Reed is guilty? I mean, like, that's just crazy to me.
Well, it's definitely hard to justify why you did those things.
Yeah. She's now with, let me see. He is a dangerous person. He may not do it directly. Well, actually, he is doing it directly with his YouTube channel. But I just like the fact that now Karen Reed's probably, I have to think of another word other than throwing under a bus.
Being
Tossing him to-
railroaded?
No, that implies that he's actually being falsely accused of anything. He's a terrible little man, and he's exactly where he needs to be. Yeah, well, he's going to do another 30 days. He's probably going to do the full 90. He might do more. I mean, Grant thinks he's going to do more time because, sitting in that county jail. I don't know. I just think it's kind of funny. Remember we first talked about him, and I said he was going to jail, and everyone thought he wasn't going to jail. I guess I was right.
And then he went to jail.
Then he went to jail.
Then he went to jail.
Then he went to jail, and everyone thought I was not like, and I kept on saying, "Yeah, you're going to jail," and he went to jail. Reversed over.
And then he went to jail.
And now he's like crying in jail. His Karen Reed has thrown him to a side, called him an intimidator, which basically means the charges against him are correct. Basically, her case is falling apart completely and utterly. A disaster. A complete and utter disaster. I've never seen a disaster like a case like this before. I mean, like, I can't believe it. That the prosecution, as a fuck you to defense's, asking for the recusal or like removing counsel, basically says, yeah, we did a test on everything, and it's no dog canine DNA, and also Celebrett's testifying against your client. So, you know, there's a little fuck you to them, just putting that out there.
No dog DNA on the shirt. You were totally right about that because
I was totally right. Totally right, and the glare was wrong. What's new? What's new? The glare being wrong? I'm, you know what I mean? Like, just saying, you know, it's funny how I'm right in a lot of situations. Time proves me right. It's just, you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is, but you are right. You are accurate.
And now he's going to be sitting, and then he had the DEA. Like, the funniest thing was when he had that DEA guy on, who's a conspiracy theorist person. He might have a good record in the past, but he's a conspiracy theorist person. He's like, I laugh at everyone that says that that's not dog bites. And I feel like the Curb Your Enthusiasm song should be playing while we show that, like, the yellow outlining. No canine fights.
Joseph Scott Morgan doesn't think it's like a dog bite. Voices, you love him like I love him. Like he's.
Oh my God, I know. I went back and listened to that, and he does not believe it's that either.
Let me see. Do you all have anything nice to say about anyone on here? Well,
what alt is that? Who's saying that?
Who's
alt is that? Independent thinker. I think independent thinker is a great independent thinker. I think Texas Bluebonnet is a beautiful flower. I think Green Goddess is a wonderful goddess, and I think the Good Tiffany is absolutely the best. And
look,
I'm not so mad about my mean girlfriend. Mean girl Ellie Koala, and you know, B Tim, he comes with a great side of snark.
Yeah,
so there's some good things about it.
I think I'm not helping my case for being a condescending prick with me stating I'm right all the time. Maybe that's my problem. That's my fault. I need the chat to bring me down a level or two.
Oh, that's just another trolling.
Yeah. I need to bring myself down a peg. He's like, all right, you're not always right. We just caught you fucking up like yesterday. So shut up, beat him. Just go back in the corner. No, I'm joking. But yeah, I don't know. Let me see. It's not an operation. Oh. Well, according to Steph, according to the test, there's no canine DNA on there. But anyway. Come under your real name, and we all. Well, I don't really care if the person comes, on the alt. It just doesn't matter to me. Even the defense has bailed on the dog hypothesis. Yeah, they're bailing on that. You saw their face of the defense. He looked like he was like, He looked terrible. He was gone. But that's the problem. He threw all his cards out there, and they literally shut down it. They completely shut it down. I mean, they're completely screwed. Completely screwed. And it just makes me wonder why they went with this wackadoo theory, man. It's complete wackadoo theory. They should have just stated, hey, she accidentally hit him with the car. She didn't mean to. And she probably would have gotten a sympathetic jury that would have probably not convicted her because she was being overcharged. There's a lot of people you talk to on this platform that think she's being overcharged. They don't think she intentionally hit him with the car. So
isn't that what they originally come out and said when her father spoke on that news article that we watched in the very beginning?
Yeah, the lawyer actually said it.
Suddenly it was, and then there was that lawyer was fired, and that was all hushed up. And I mean, like everybody admitted to it in the beginning. It was weird.
Good Egg says, can you see my message? Read TB Bail. They keep disappearing on me. Who's TB Bail? Good Egg. I see your message.
Turtle Boys Bail. Can you see my messages? Read Turtle Boys Bail. They keep disappearing on me.
Turtle Boys Bail.
Yeah.
Is that like a person?
Messages.
I see.
On me, Good Egg. Can I see him? You want me to go check my inbox real quick or what? On here? Where? Where am I?
Oh, he's going to get bail? Okay. That would be, well, that's a case. If he got bail, then that would be a case I was just wrong. Just 30 seconds. me see.
I think they said they're trying for it. I mean,
They're
I saw
trying
that
to.
earlier. I don't know.
Let me see.
Hence the letter from his mother, I guess, you know.
They're trying to throw everything out the book. He is 100% getting out on the 28th. The
Yeah.
SJC ruled that 90 days were incorrectly applied. 60 days was the max. Good egg. You always have to burst my bubble. I swear. Beat him wrong? When have I ever been wrong? When have I ever been wrong?
You were just being like hopeful that he would be in there longer.
I
And
was
Grant
wrong. I'll admit it. I was wrong. He'll do
Grant said
60.
August. I mean, I don't know what he was talking about. He was just hopeful too, like you.
He sometimes says wackadoo things. I like the guy, but he says sometimes wackadoo things. I mean, remember the whole Rico thing? He was like saying that there will be tried for Rico.
You know what, Masshole Mafia? I was watching a little bit of her last night, and she said that he's in studying the law, so he might be in law school. Grant.
Oh God, that's a sleep.
Okay, so Kodo says B10 second-degree murder is not premeditated. They are charging her with second degree, but it wasn't premeditated. But she actively is hiding evidence. Malice afterthought, no premeditation.
Yeah, it is an overcharging, to tell you the truth. You know what I mean?
Well, that would be that.
I don't think she did it on purpose. I think she accidentally did it.
So. Yeah, I mean that, but you know, I mean, like, but this whole cockamamie defense of the dog, and you know, all these people beating him up, and you know, 30 people.
Yeah, it's
covering
ridiculous.
It up. It's
the conspiracy.
Like
yeah.
The conspiracy gets bigger and bigger, and then you got YouTubers who are just pushing this theory. It's like, man, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Well, if that was the case and there was so much conspiracy, don't you think that we would have heard it in other cases related to those officers, especially the ones inside the house and the neighbors that all attended that? Don't you think that we would have known, or there would be something bigger in the pipe coming down towards them if that were really the case of a cover-up?
Yeah. I mean, also, like, cover-ups, the problem with cover-ups is that there's always going to be a weak link to a cover-up. There's always going to be someone that's going to talk. That's why the bigger the conspiracy, the bigger the liability that someone's going to talk. You know, it even happened to the president, like Nixon. Someone talked, you know? Just the same thing. So the more people in your conspiracy, the more people that have a chance of talking. The smaller the group of people, the less likely. So if you're talking about a conspiracy,
keep a secret if two are dead.
Yeah, pretty much. So if you have like 30 people in the conspiracy, it's kind of tough to keep that a secret. So it's
because if you have 30 people in the conspiracy and they all have a significant other and a best friend, then you've got like 90 or 180 people in the conspiracy, like day two.
Okay, so Koto, second degree murder is appropriate. She did not premeditate the murder, but she did hide the crime afterwards, knowing she did something wrong that needed to be hid. I can agree with that. She definitely was covering her ass. I mean, like, I personally, in my theory, my tinfoil hat theory, and Ellie's gone, she ran away. In my tinfoil hat theory, I think she purposely deleted the video that she pulled in. When she pulled in, she purposely, when she woke up, she realized or had an inkling that she fucked up. She tried to lie to Jennifer McCabe, saying that she last saw him at the bar. And when she realized that, no, they saw her at the house, she changed her story. She slowly backed up to the back of John O'Keefe's car to pretend that that was the thing that broke the taillight. And then she started trying to tell them, oh, I broke it from there, that by doing that, backing up. Look, guys, see this is broken from there, guys. Also, you think maybe he would have been hit by a snowplow, guys? Do you think, I think he got hit by a snowplow. I think he's deceased. And then she purposely, that was her plan. And I think she was purposely trying to cover her ass. And I think she's been trying to cover her ass ever since.
Hell, I mean, if it was the difference between your freedom and your not freedom, wouldn't you be trying to cover your ass too?
Yeah, I mean, but the difference is would you cover your ass at the cost of trying to, ruin 12, 13 other people's lives? Most people wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't. I wouldn't be like, yeah, I'm going to have to ruin these 13 people's lives, or actually like 11 people's lives and their families and fuck with them. And I'm going to, you know, that stuff. TB's coming along was just like a dumb luck for her. No, I don't think, I think she used him. I think she found someone like recommended him and she saw a sucker was born and TB's a sucker. I think he got tricked. I think he got, I agree with Heels. I think he got bamboozled. I think he was talking to her and he thought the FBI was coming in and he thought he had a great story. And then when he went deeper and deeper into it, he realized it was too late to pull out and he's been doubling down and now he's the fall guy. And if I was TB right now, I would be fucking I would try to snitch on that lady as quickly as possible to save your ass. Because you're going down, and she's already thinking about throwing you under the bus. I mean, I used the term again. She's already thinking about throwing you overboard. The rumor. Okay, so PG says, before the rumor goes anywhere, I am just here to make sure everyone knows them Harmony stickers were given to Dolly's Vision by the Bio Mom's friend who asked him to share them. They are free. Thank you for that. I read that out loud so everyone knows. So that's what she said. Hopefully that clears up things. You know what they say, if you don't have anything nice to say, come sit by me. It's being too late to pull out causes problems all the time. Yeah. Well, I just thought about that.
Beat him! Damn it, you walk into those all the time.
I just read the chat. I didn't realize that until I just fucking read it. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's gonna get clipped. Coco.
Got me with that one. I'm just reading the chat and I just didn't think about when I read it. I have missed a lot about the little no problem. I
couldn't get my mute off quick enough, beat him. I'm so sorry, buddy.
You should have just stopped me immediately.
I was trying. I was yelling at my computer and then I realized I looked up and the mute was still on. I was like, damn it.
Jesus Christ. Everyone's dunking on me. See? And here I did a whole rant where I says I was never wrong and everything, and I just read that out. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I mean, I think most likely he's absolutely screwed. I think he should just immediately start snitching on Karen Reed. Just immediately. Like he should immediately just like call up Red Hole and be like, how fast can I snitch on Karen Reed? I will testify against her. Please get me out of jail. I need to get out of jail. Because like, let's be real, bro. It's up. If you don't see the writing on the wall by now, when she calls you an intimidator, when she's trying to distance herself, how long will it take before the money dries up? Before the support from the Free Karen Reed movement dries up for you? It's going to dry up. You're going bye-bye. You're facing like 16 counts in one. You're court dead to rights on the conspiracy and the picketing and also the witness intimidation. Then you did it again when you got out of jail. So you're facing two separate trials. Your 100,000 is going to dry up faster in probably less than 6-7 months, to be honest with you. That lawyer is going to eat up that money as quickly as possible. Guaranteed. To defend two cases like that, guaranteed you. Brettle's probably charging you $250 to $500 an hour. That money's going to go bye-bye. You're going to probably try to ask for more money, and you're going to jail. So my advice to you, Turtle Boy, this is the time to start snitching. This is the time. You don't really hear me talk about snitching, but this is the time you should probably think to yourself, what can I do to not go to jail for 20 years? And what is the next career I'm going to go into? Because after
did you see this? What PJ just said?
Yeah, I read it out loud.
He already has a post of a post of a stream coming up on the 24th titled "Guess Who's Back."
Queen, you missed it. Coco got beat him just a minute ago. She made a snarky comment about the pullout. She made a snarky comment about the pullout game and beat him. I read it out loud.
Yeah.
BT, she got you good, huh?
Yeah, she got me because I was just reading. But I'm just talking like Queen. if you were in Turtle Boy's position, how fast would you snitch on Karen Reed to know so you wouldn't spend 20 years in jail?
Whoa.
Feel like I don't snitch.
Yeah, I was saying, we don't talk to the police, but what?
No, like he's facing like decades in jail. Like if he gets convicted of all these
20
charges.
years in jail. Turtle Boy is? Is that what they offered him?
No, they haven't offered him.
Did they offer him?
They didn't offer him anything.
What? Oh, you're just saying like isn't it like
a hypothetical. A hypothetical.
Okay.
You're facing 16 counts. You're facing all the charges he's going with. You've already been like, Karen Reed's calling you.
Well, he did that shit on his own. I mean,
yeah. But would you?
It doesn't matter what he says about Karen Reed. He did all that on his own. Was they going to knock a couple years off?
Well, maybe, or if he's willing to testify. That's what I'm saying. Like, he should definitely start snitching. That's my advice to you, bro. See if you can get a deal. Get a deal now. They got you on video.
See, I don't know though, because once you are that's the price that you pay if you back the wrong pony, in my opinion.
Well, no, I wouldn't necessarily back the wrong pony, but the shit he was doing, he was fucking harassing businesses. He was harassing kids and their parents at football games, basketball games, baseball games, things like that, doing things that were way fucking crossing the line, way too far. Recording his girlfriend with the abortion pill that he gave her, after he had her taken and said he was going to stay there with her and all that. And then started that big, huge war with her and then recorded her, put it out on his live stream. I mean, he's just a shit bag of a person. He's just a piece of shit.
It's his actions from getting sucked up in all of this. I mean, he's in trouble for his own actions.
The guy they talk about, like, he also secretly records everyone. So I mean, it's a two-party consent state. So he's also screwed there, by the way, if they ever catch him with all the recordings he's got. But the guy is fucked. And like, I think the only way he's going to save his ass right now is that if he just says fucking turns on Karen Reed, just telling him. That's the only way he's not going to do tons and tons of time in jail.
I think you're probably right.
He needs to snitch. He needs to run. The way TV conducts himself with the bullhorn puts BHB activity rated G in sections. Yeah. Well, that's why he's in jail. That's why he's in jail. Because not only did he do that, he also used a non-uniformed police officer to look up, I think, Proctor's license plate numbers. When because I think there was a photo. Someone took a photo of a car in front of Jennifer McCabe's house, and he asked someone to look up that license plate number, and that was Proctor's number. So he used someone to illegally look up someone's license plate numbers. Not smart move. I do think he's going to save himself. They want him gone. They want him gone, but who's the bigger fish to fry? He has zero criminal history. I do not see him doing serious time for this, but time will tell. We'll have to make a bet, Good Egg. We have to make a bet off screen, offline. We need to make a bet. How much time do we think he's going to serve? I don't know what the bet will have as a prize. I don't know. Well, we'll see. PJ, let me see. Duck in his live is scheduled supposedly allegedly for the day and possibly released per Good Egg on the 28th of the month. He will be released. Yeah, I mean, he can try to. I mean, we'll see. They would hurt each other too alike. Yeah. So, voices. What do you want to talk about besides us laughing at Mr. Turtle Boy?
That was I only had a couple things, and I talked to those. We addressed those at the beginning of the stream. I was just coming up to hang out in case we needed a space filler. So I'm kind of open to talk about whatever you want to talk about. Did you guys see that there was a thing in Minnesota today where it was a domestic violence incident that resulted in 2 officers and a paramedic losing their lives?
No, I never heard that. I didn't hear about that.
It happened this morning. I was watching it. It popped up on my when I was scrolling through. Yeah, no, I was just coming to hang out today because I just kind of wanted to be with, like-minded people.
Yeah. Let me see. Police officers, paramedics killed while responding to a domestic incident. Yeah, domestic situations are probably the most dangerous for police officers. To be honest with you, when you go there.
No trespass. We just had an officer killed in my state. He was going to serve like a trespass warrant.
Yeah, because you never know what you're walking into, and I always
Well, and then he went across the street and barricaded himself in a little old lady's house, and they used like water cannons. Like the house is a total loss. But the community of Sheridan is all coming together to rebuild it for her. They had contractors and building suppliers and all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It took 30 hours to end the standoff.
30 hours, jeez Louise.
30 hours to get him out.
Yeah. Like people like that, never understand why they throw their lives away, like so simply. You know what I mean? All the things you could possibly do, you decide to do the one thing that's just going to throw your whole fucking life away. You know what I mean?
Well, in Nevada wanted to be a law enforcement officer from a very young age. He went into the army and was in the military and served in Afghanistan before. They just had a new baby.
Oh, jeez.
He's young.
Also, Friday, Saturday, there was a police officer around 25 years old, just had a newborn serving a warning. Oh, geez.
Yeah, that's the one That's the one in Sheridan.
Yeah. Ugh. Sad. It is sad.
It seems like there's just no bottom to the bottomless barrel of tragedy out there.
Yeah, well, it's true because you get so low sometimes you just don't care. Probably. I have a friend that lives in Gillette, and she was telling me that the LA officer killed serving an eviction notice. Yeah, man. Yeah. Because you're not expecting it when you're walking through. You're thinking you're just putting an eviction notice. You're not expecting some wackadoo to come out there and start.
Out here, beat him. Even our cows have firearms out here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's like and the worst part is that we just became #1 in the nation for the self-harm rate. We had a really bad December, like seven in the Bighorn Basin alone. And it caused us to skyrocket. So
I'll be right back in 1 second.
Knowing that this guy, was doing his duty, and somebody, it's just awful. Just awful. What else have you guys seen in the Sauber? Well, I think there was more to that story. He had been kind of an issue in the community. Family friend of Audrey had a press conference, asked, if you don't know the family, then don't say anything because people are being disgusting on Facebook. See, it's the social media aspect of it that just...
Wait, you talking about the Cunningham situation?
Yeah, Audrey.
Yeah.
I was just reading Don's comment.
Yeah, I seen literally I was watching a Smith Mom video, and basically the guy was trying to sell a bunch of stuff earlier on.
That's what Facebook. Queen was going to get for us, was the messages earlier. The ones that made it look like he was setting the mom up.
Yep, that's you. Yes, you are right. Let me go grab them. Fuck yeah, I'm glad you remember that.
Yeah, and also apparently he was on Facebook trying to sell a bunch of his junk. So...
Can we use stuff instead of junk, Tim, especially after your pull-out game comment?
No comment.
No pull-out game comment. I'm done, Tim. They got your ass good.
That's because I was reading. How you're kind of on read mode. You're just reading stuff out loud, and you're just kind of you're reading faster than you're thinking.
Yeah, that's how they get you every
Definitely.
time.
There was a
Every
3-second
time.
delay, Queen. There was a 3-second delay, and then he realized what he just read, and he was like, "Oh, Coco."
Fucking Coco. I'll remember that, Coco. Just like how a certain Nene got me a while back.
I was in switching mats on my Cricket, and I come running back, and I was yelling at my computer the whole time. No, don't read that, beat him.
Oh, Queen, Brittany, allegedly Brittany has a message for you.
Yeah, I still got Messenger. Go ahead. There should be that old ass group chat that we had from a long time ago. I think the girls are in it.
I hate you, beat him, Coco says.
Yeah, the feeling's mutual. Coco. Revenge will be mine.
Come on, beat him. We
Revenge
never
will be mine.
get you slipping. We never catch you slipping, buddy.
Revenge will be mine, Coco. Revenge will be
Oh,
mine.
it'll be served cold.
From what I have heard, I'm not positive, Audie's mom wasn't allowed around her daughter. You know, I haven't seen the text messages, actually. I didn't see the text messages between the mom and the this gentleman, this guy.
Queen's getting them. Queen's getting them.
Yeah, I did see the other stuff. But, yeah, the whole situation is not looking good. It's not looking good.
Well, and then the fact beats him that our most unliked blonde lady made a short, and we all know how YouTube works. She made a short saying the little girl had been found.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why she messes up so badly. Like, that's kind of an easy thing not to mess up. You know what I mean? If she was found, there would be like a press conference. You know what I mean? Immediately. It'd be like,
and the other part of that beat him was Olivia found out about the backpack and stuff and put the rumor of it and then put it out. That resulted in them having to do an updated presser about information.
Yeah, because they probably were just trying to leave that out because obviously, you know, they know the suspect might be watching the information. They don't want that to be aired.
Absolutely.
And that's, you know, but the thing is, people are more worried about content, you know, and unfortunately, there's a lot of people very hungry about the case. You know, very hungry about information. It happens all the time. It happened with the Cavalcante case, a bunch of cases in the past. And unfortunately, people are willing to supply that hunger, and they don't care how they feed it. And we will see. The guy wanted the girl and tried to set mom up by making it look like she kidnapped her. Jeez. By the way, Texas Blue Bonnet, I'll read your comments either way. You don't need to cap them. Like I'll read your comments. Don't worry. I can see. I can see it. You don't have to cap it too much. So it was going around that potentially that notebook was staged by a certain YouTuber.
Oh, maybe the same one that staged the water bottle.
The water bottle, the infamous water bottle. Oh my God. The way the blonde lady wrote the title, it doesn't technically say they found her IMO. It's really bad clickbait. Yeah. Let me see. One moment.
Oh, well, she does that so that she can see B. Tim. It's nothing about you or I.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Jeez, we're over here a little self-centered. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, shoot. I'm going blind. Oh, okay. But yeah, back to the bushes then. No, that's fine. I just thought like you know, you're trying to. I read every comment if it's lowercase. You don't have to put it up. Cinema Shogun had a story, I think, Tennessee, about a deputy making his first arrest at a night, was texting his wife while driving and took a wrong turn and ended up in a river. Lady arrested himself, drowned. Oof.
Did you hear about the judge that had to recuse herself because she was texting during a trial? I'll have to dig for it.
What a fucking idiot.
Yep. Judge was texting during a trial, and the camera that's in the courtroom caught it, and she's got to recuse herself from it, and I think she's being removed from her position also.
Well, that's the thing, PJ. It's like, there's a lot of baggage. There's a lot of information that comes out about a case. And basically, it's all about how fast you can get the information. Like, fast. It doesn't matter if it's accurate or anything. Because the thing is like, you have to realize that cases like this is like a rainstorm. Think about it like this way. This case is like a rainstorm, and every channel basically has a bucket. And they're trying to get as much water as they can. Or maybe that would be it. And that... basically, the rain shower is the
super chats and the subs and the clicks and the views and the algorithm ride and all of that.
And the bucket is the information you put out there. And whoever has the biggest bucket, even if it's like the most shittiest made bucket in the world that has filled with false information and rumors, the more likely you're going to get a bunch of water. And that's how it goes. And basically, this is how you build your channels. And sometimes, you can, and that's why you see like some channels that have like 200,000 subs and they get like, 1,000 or 2,000, like 1,000 people in the chat, is because they built their channel. They got a lot of subs from one case, and sometimes people just don't want to be around. But your hope is that some of those subs stay and become regulars. And that's the whole point with the true crime stuff. So I wish I could tell you that doing that, it would be a failure of a tactic and people would be like, wow, person lied to me. But no, I've seen many channels that spread rumors and misinformation grow very large. Like Lana basically was trying to say that John O'Keefe was having sex with Jennifer McCabe and ran up the stairs 4 times and peed in the backyard and some ridiculous theory. And like apparently got attacked by a dog in the backyard.
Lana also sent a Valentine's Day card from the girls from Chris Watts' deceased daughters to him. So come on, Tim. Consider the source of the information in that one.
Yeah, so yeah. So sometimes it's a very successful tactic to do that. And there's no ramifications against it, except for some people make videos on you. I get that. I get the position of converting missing kids and people. It's actually helpful for both. To me, if no one is mentioning Summer, her name would get lost, but I do get why some disagree. Well, I think people disagree with, when it comes to Summer, I think people disagree with mixing drama with actual awareness, because no one has an issue with awareness. But the problem is, and this is just a fact, spreading awareness doesn't bring you views. Like if I can tell you a bunch of channels that spread awareness of missing kids almost on a regular basis. And they do not get sometimes they don't even break 200 views on a video. Sometimes, you know what I mean? So that's just how it is. So even like even like in this particular case where there's like a lot of people's attention to this little girl, it doesn't break tons of views, because when you stick to the facts and you try to like just spread awareness about the facts and you don't mix anything out, and people are not really that much watching it, because in the end of the day, I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know why.
I think it's the same as like when you see an accident and everybody has to turn and look. And I also believe that it's the fact that creators will cover it and it's the newest trending story, so people attach to it and they feel like they're part of something.
Yeah.
They can add that to their internet resume, so to speak.
I think people like think they're a part of a I think someone brought it up. I was watching, I think it was in allegedly Brittany's chat. There was this gentleman who basically said, I think it was him, not sure. That's it. Like a lot of people grew up watching basically like a lot of like all these true crime channels and stuff like that.
Dateline, 2020, Nightline.
And now you have a generation of people that grew up on it and they want to be part of it now. You want to be part of the show.
I agree.
So that's actually a pretty good observation. which I never really thought about before, because it could be like, you know, how we as children like to watch things that, you know, when we were kids we watched, and when we were adults we kind of watched still. And maybe that's why you're seeing a very rise in a lot of true crime content, because a lot of those people grew up watching America's Most Wanted and, you know, Dateline and all this stuff, and now they want to be part of the story, which is a good observation.
One thing you could count on was Thursday nights at 9 p.m. Dateline was on NBC. Saturday nights at 9 p.m. 48 Hours was on. Every night at 10 p.m. Nightline was on. Or 11, depending on where you live. Anyway, I mean, it was always consistent. So.
Yeah. So I think that's it. People want to be part of the story, and then they want to add to it, you know, and there's always people that are willing to just add more to BS to it. And that's how it goes. Yep. That was the Riddler who said that on my panel. He's a stand-up guy. Okay. Yeah. Cause I remember a gentleman stating that. I'm trying to remember who, but yeah, someone stated that.
Riddler's a really good guy.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, that's a pretty good observation. I didn't even think about that. That's actually a pretty good observation.
I love the night that Riddler said, well, this is the true crime corner. We're supposed to be talking about true crime, not this other's bull crap that's been going around. I absolutely loved that. I mean, it was just in the very basics. He's like, this is true crime. We're supposed to be covering true crime.
And I think I think it's nothing wrong with people having theories about a case, as long as like you have to be kind of careful about the theories. One, you have to outline this is a theory. Two, you have to outline, do not harass these people, do not go after these people. This is my thoughts on this case, and this is based upon this document and this fact here. But a lot of people don't do that, and some people don't do that, and it leads to a lot of trouble. You know what I mean?
Well, hell, look what happened yesterday. Even after Queen said, you know, I better not hear of anybody doing anything like this, and then somebody comes in and is like, rah, 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 look what I just did, whether it was real or not.
Yeah.
I mean, she set a boundary, and one person just had to go plowing past it, you know?
Well, I mean, that's how it is. I mean, like, all you could do is just basically, you just put it out there and tell them, no, I don't want that, you know? But it's kind of ridiculous to blame like a content creator for every single person. Of course, there's always going to be bad apples. Or someone's going to say something that's not good. You know what I mean?
Right. And all it takes is one, and it spoils the whole bunch.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, there's a very few channels I will watch for true crime, TBF, and rarely do I follow every single case that comes. I can't say I follow every single case myself. I mean, I follow like certain cases. Certain cases catch my attention, like certain cases that have. I obviously watch a lot of things about trying to spread awareness for like missing kids, but I also like as a when I'm like kind of like things that really get me like super. Other than that gets me super interested. It's usually a true crime case that has like a very big conspiracy community behind it. Because I just kind of enjoy reading the documents and kind of debunking those conspiracies. It's kind of an interesting thing for me. So that's why the Karen Reed one was very interesting.
I agree with Delicate Titanium. People forget how small this corner of YouTube is. The info needs to be given to the locals of the area, not here to help with the awareness. You need to get it pushed out there. You know, like the thing they need to do is push information to the local news sources that are actual journalists. And then it gets picked up by the AP Newswire, and then it gets national coverage going into global coverage. Like that's how it needs to be done for awareness. If you're not doing it that way, it's being done in self-serving ways. I mean, look at with Katie Ferguson's family. We took it to a local news affiliate, a local CBS News affiliate. From there, Haley Monaco's story was picked up by the AP Newswire. It went national, and then it went global when Law and Crime, Daily Mail, The Sun, all of those picked it up and ran with it. It was on the Fox landing page, NBC's landing page, CBS's, Yahoo News, all of that. And then I talked about it out here, and then I was an evil bitch.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. Let me see. The kid cases are getting to me. I was even telling Voices the other day. I don't know how more kids cases I can cover. It drains you and puts you in a depression if you aren't careful. Yeah, because you get like if you are looking into a case, you've got to look into this case. You got to look into what they, sometimes you're looking into like what this kid liked, what he looked like, and you kind of have an attachment to him, and you hear the worst things possible.
It's a minor. It's somebody else's child.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you want to be speaking on somebody else's child, missing or not? Let the parents get that out the right way.
Yeah, I think a lot of people get like, and it really does. That's why it's like usually a good idea to just you do a missing child and then you do something like kind of, true crime that's not about kids. Kids are a pretty tough thing to watch a lot of because it's a really sad situation because you really find out that if you watch a lot of missing children content, you really find out a trend where basically the agencies are inept. They don't do their job. And a lot of parents killing their kids seems to be a trend or a relative, which is like kind of crazy. And it's not really that great. And you really and it really makes you wonder about things in society. True Crime Weekly, Audrey Cunningham is over here in the UK press now. I've just put up what I saw in the Mirror online. Wow. It's actually gone over. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise.
Well, then that means the AP probably picked it up and then it went, and that's the right way.
Yeah, but it's like
local awareness.
But like, it's in the UK. Like,
we still hear about UK missing kid cases.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of true crime channels are basically group gatherings with like-minded individuals where we talk about the case, me, all of what and how we think to see on the case. I think so too, but also you got to be careful with that shit. You know what I mean? Like I've seen people just not be careful. Like they'll just like, there's a difference between like when you focus on facts of a case and then you focus on conspiracies. And honestly, to be honest with you, conspiracy channels about true crime do very well on YouTube. The YouTube algorithm loves conspiracy with true crime. It just loves it. I mean, you could look at Drunken Turkey. That channel literally had like 100 fucking subs. They were a dead channel. And then when they talked about Idaho 4, boom. What is it? Like just exploded. Fucking exploded.
You are right on that one.
Yeah. Kind of shocked he hasn't been and he got 40,000 subs from that whole situation. He blew up from that. Though it's interesting though, he doesn't really get that much views on other true crime cases, but still.
Well, that tells you how the algorithm pushes out trending topics. You get 5, 10, 15 creators talking about it, have a hashtag in it. You get, a couple of chats going that have a few thousand people in it. If people are searching it on Twitter, they're searching it on Facebook, Instagram, Reddit, whatever. I mean, that's how the algorithm works.
Yeah, I mean, like that Drunken Turkey, for instance, he'll get like 5 to 15K and like maybe even more views on like Brian Koberger, Idaho 4. But if he does anything else, he's just got 2,000 views. So now, but like I remember like a year ago, his last video was what John has been up to, quantum leap theories, explanation, reaction, 86 views. Next day, does about Richard Allen's connection to Keegan Kline, Ronald Logan, and Murder Part 2, 16K, literally the next day.
That's also how the algorithm works, and it's sending out the notifications and all of that as well.
So it's like you push a conspiracy, with a little true crime, and the algorithm picks it up, your channel will build. People also love being cruel and beating up families who are victims when someone goes missing or deceased. Yeah, like there's a lot of like blaming people, and the truth of the matter is like even this guy in custody. I mean, I think like he's definitely a suspect. It's definitely a suspect, but it's like got to be kind of careful because we don't know.
Law enforcement knows way more than we do. We only know what we can find publicly.
Yeah, pretty much.
Law enforcement knows way more than we know.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they have a lot more information about it, and we're just basically outside of observers. We're just reading the news articles and watching news. We're not detectives or anything. Simple as that. Let me see. But, yeah, it's not looking good, though, in that case, the condom case.
Well, and at this point, we hold out hope until scientific evidence tells us otherwise.
Yeah.
Delicate Titanium is coming through with speaking a lot of facts right now.
Who?
And I can't disagree with what Delicate Titanium is saying. Yes, you are factual and you are correct in what you're saying, and I agree with you.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Right, running their records, etc. is darn wrong. Well, you know what I mean? Like, people are really hungry for information, and they do that, and they think they're just kind of like finding things out, and they're trying to make connections in their minds about their theories. That's kind of an evolutionary trait with humans. It's like making connections, even if they're not real connections, to prove their theories right. So they do a background check, and they say, well, this connects to this, and this connects to this, and it's kind of like other people jump in, and they try to like push you out. Independent thinker. I'm originally from Canada, so this is very confusing to me. Not really confusing. That's just how it is. People want to solve a mystery, make connections, and they look up people's past and stuff like that. And
it's like,
yeah,
it's like reality TV meets Dateline or 2020 or 48 Hours or any of that. Like, it's almost like with a combined with the Pick a Path books. I don't know if you're old enough to remember those. Where you would start out reading chapter 1, and if you wanted to go a different direction, you skip forward to page 14, and then you could skip forward to page 22, and you know what I mean? It's almost like that. It's like this is turned into the newest hot thing.
It's wrong to look up someone's past when they're like trying in the middle of investigation. I think that's not a good idea, but you know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, it's just how it is. And with these cases, a lot of people do that. It's like, that's why I tell people, remove your information from background checks. My advice,
I didn't even know you could do that. NorCal,
yeah, you can do that.
The $4.99 super sticker. Sending my love, Queen Bee. Thank you so much, NorCal.
You can do that for free by law. If you email them and say, remove my information, and like there's like a step-by-step you can do. It takes about 10 minutes. Yeah, it takes about like 5 minutes. And you can and they'll have to remove it because it's part of an agreement, and it takes about 2 weeks for them to remove it. I've done it to all the sites basically. So even if I type my name into Google, you wouldn't find it. Or the other search. I've done it also in other search engines.
Still said no, B Tim. Why this stuff is happening so much in the U.S.?
Oh.
Why?
Did you find the text messages between the mom and him?
Yeah. Yep, they're uploading now because there's like, I don't know, 12 of them or something. So I can't.
Oh my gosh! I didn't realize it was that many.
Starlight, who you talking about, baby? Not even allowed to share messages from people here.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Don't be Tim. Why is stuff happening in the U.S.? I don't know why it particularly happens to the U.S. only. I don't know. If I knew that, I'd probably be a billionaire by now because I would know how people would think and what would be why things be a current trend. Probably be hired by Google right now, to be honest with you. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Why people here in the UK follow us, US, because there's so much access to info. Yeah, there's a lot of access. I mean, like, look at the, for instance, with the Karen Reed, like 300-page document. Case hasn't even gone to trial yet. What? I didn't know that. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, you could do that. Basically, you could pay for services, but some services work well to automatically do that for you. But I personally, what I do is I type in my name. If I see my name come up on any sort of background check search, I do another Google search on that service and like ask, how do you remove information from so and so service? Like, what's been verified? Follow the steps. Takes about 10 minutes. Verify my email. Boom. 2 weeks it takes for them to remove it, and you're done.
And if you have a credit card, I think it's Discover. They offer that scrubbing service, and most, if you get, even your bank will offer that scrubbing service through the terms and service of your debit card. You can, it's all in the fine print. You can read it.
Yeah, the last thing I saw was like that actually had something about me was something that was outdated about 20 years ago, and I had that removed as well, just in case. But I got to do another search though. It's kind of like a constant thing you have to do at least once every couple of months just to make sure, because there's always a new service that comes out that tries to do that BS. But yeah, it's good to get rid of that because then they don't. But then also I would suggest if you really want to get in depth with it, you want to also do it for your relatives, your kids. Like if you have older kids, you have a grandmother, you have a mom, any of those people, you do the exact same thing. And then you can really not have anyone look for you. So they can't even look for any of your relatives. Takes a little time, but once you do that, no one's going to be able to background check you on been verified, fuck you over.
While we're waiting, I'm gonna play this. Literal Davis fan made a good video, and we're gonna play it real quick.
Okay.
So
sidebar,
and it's a good one too.
Yeah. So with the transcript, there is an option to not have transcript. I've noticed sometimes I go to videos and the transcript is not there. But yes, if you go to description and you scroll down, it should be right like towards the end.
Look, now I had to fucking laugh hard as hell about this. Look at the picture, Cindy. Look at can you even paint, bruh? Look at the picture. Cindy's painting a bee. Because he says, look at he's painting the fucking bee on this little screen there. You see it?
Jesus Christ.
She made him paint a bee on there. Can you even paint, bruh? But you learn something new every day. I didn't know you could even I didn't know you could pick whether to have your transcript put on here or not. I didn't know it was an option. I guess you learn something new every day. I learned something new with this. I didn't know that, but here we go.
Wait a minute. You don't put your transcript on there. You don't, according to Sinner, you don't put it down there because you know.
Yeah, I didn't know we even could. I didn't know there was an option. I guess I'm going to figure out where that's at. But I learned that. I learned that because of this video. Here we go.
Yes, it gives all of us like fake journalists like way easier tools to work with. Just turn the fucking transcript on. I mean, if you're gonna say it with your whole chest and stand on it and be about it and all this other shit, well then actually do that. I would love to see that.
Wait, I didn't know. I didn't know having a can you even transcript, bruh? I didn't know that having a transcript on your YouTube meant you were standing on it.
Transcript is by default. So unless you turn it off, it will.
Yes. Okay. That's what I thought. Yep.
So yeah, I urge everyone to like turn it on. Let's see what we're working with.
The best part. Do you even know what's going on, bruh? Do you even know what the fuck is going on, bruh? Do you? Good Lord, you guys. What the fuck?
I got no words. I honestly am beginning to think the paint fumes are getting to him. He might need to install a better ventilation system.
The literal Davis fame's doing a really good job on her videos. She's doing really good.
Knocking it out the fucking park.
See, yeah, she lost a lot of good fucking friends, man. Here's literal Davis fame's link right here in the chat. If y'all want to go sub up, give her the view. Go tap that link there.
Do you even transcript, bro?
Right. Do you even transcript, bro?
Jesus Christ.
Dinglepuss smelling too much like Timu paint. Yes.
Damn, Coco coming in snarky today. Coco gets the Shenanigans Award.
Coco. My arch enemy, Coco. I don't even understand why he even, like, that whole live was such a failure, man. Fucking terrible. He was, like, advertising, it's like, no more games being played. And it was just like, womp, womp, womp. I mean, like, at one point, I think I fell asleep I listened to a little bit of it, and I almost fell asleep, honestly. It was that boring. I was like, I just dozed off. I was like, where am I? Am I still listening to this? It's like, he's like, they're fucking terrible. It's not even funny. It's like, it's not even jokes or clowning. It's mostly just him sitting there making logical leaps and bounds that make no sense. Jokes that don't hit. Boring content. Just terrible. And I don't understand how people. I think there's
don't hit. Beat him.
What? I don't know what you mean. It says, hey, let's see. But the guy just has like nothing entertaining. I mean, the guy is, and then when someone corrects him, he's like, he sounds so angry. He's actually angry about being corrected in the chat. Like, oh my God. Like,
all I know is we got a lot of good fucking material. We got a lot of good material to work with and laugh at, because that shit was fucking hilarious. The way he says it, the shit he says, man, I fucking can't.
Is it mango time? No, it's not mango time, actually. I'm having like a salad. Actually, if you'd like to know. A tomato and lettuce salad, actually, if you want to know. I've been trying to hide it by pressing mute.
Tomato and lettuce salad, but when you mute, it's like every time you mute it, it makes this weird ass noise. Like it's like weird as hell. I don't know what the hell it is.
It sounds like all the air sucks out of the
Yeah, you ever go back and listen to it sometime and see if you can, you know what I mean? Like if you can hear what we're talking about, if you hear it, because I mean, maybe you don't even know what we're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about, actually. And also,
never heard it before. It's like,
well, it's because the mic I have has like a little button on top of it. It's like one of those, like you press on it, mute yourself. I don't even have to press the button on the StreamYard to mute.
And that's what I press. That's what I'm pressing.
Okay, that must be here what we're hearing then when you tap it or when you hit it or something, because that's what it sounds like a little tap, like a.
Yeah, it's a tap on top of the mic that shuts off the sound automatically. Alex P. Kenton, grown up. Who's Alex P. Kenton? I gotta look it up now. Maybe I'm not good with names. Alex P. Kenton. That's funny. Let me see. Tap in that. Oh my god. Let me see. I was about to read Happy's Life fucking comment, but I stopped myself because I was like, no. And Happy Life is typing, already kind of doxed her location. We know that person's in the UK or and not in America because how she typed out ass. That is usually a non-American thing to type out. B-Tim jumps through a portal. Yeah, right. Chrissy's mic used to be like that, but way worse. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I just shut it off. Let me see.
Getting a new kitchen faucet after my little faucet incident last Sunday. That was fun.
What happened to your faucet last summer?
Last Sunday, I went to turn my faucet on, and the handle came off in my hand, and water went all over my kitchen.
That's terrible luck.
Oh my gosh, Tim, it was like the worst week ever. So the faucet did that. And then the night of the Super Bowl, I went to cheer and the shade over the living room light fell down and hit me in the head and busted everywhere.
Did you like punch a leprechaun or something in the balls?
I don't know. Like the only thing I could be like was, damn, whoever has my YouTube voodoo doll, knock it off.
All right. Well, who's that Molly person that was doing voodoo for her? It was the witch.
Oh Lord, don't even say that name. You'll evoke the negative spirits. Maybe it was my karma. There we go.
Maybe it was like Molly's voodoo priestess woman that she does all the witchcraft to. What she does,
I won't lie. I got out the sage immediately after vacuuming the floor and making sure that there was no more glass. I got out the sage and then I, made sure to pay homage to the spirit guides to get me out of this good run of luck I got.
Thank you, good Tiffany. It was Taco the witch.
Damn it, you can't follow directions at all. See, you read before you think. Don't say that name. You'll summon her.
Summon the taco.
One more time and we're going to be screwed. Stop saying that word.
Then we have to look at the mirror like fucking Bloody Mary. But this time you say taco. Oh, I said it again. I don't know. Let me see. I meant the baking meats.
Bad Tiffany. All right. You're no longer the good Tiffany. Now you're the bad Tiffany.
Let me see. Now I'm hungry for
Holy
tacos.
Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate.
People are saying taco. Queen's gonna come back and say, why is everyone talking about tacos? She's gonna see like a chat full of tacos and she's gonna just be like, why is everyone out eating tacos now? What's going on? Be right back.
Oh, God forbid. I know, right? Oh, you already saw that name? Okay, so you're not the bad Tiffany. Okay. You like eating tacos? I know. Tacos are great, aren't they? I personally like soft shells. We have this great restaurant here that says, that's called Taco John's. It was established in Wyoming. It's a great, oh gosh, they make taco burgers. Oh,
we
yay.
love Taco John's. Taco John's is fucking bomb. We have one here. Is it like a chain, you mean, or is it like a little one? Okay, we have one here, and is the fucking bomb. Potato lays are my favorite.
Oh my God, have you ever tried their apple grande?
Yeah, they're the fucking bomb.
Oh, girl. Do you know that Taco John's was the first fast food I ever had in my life?
Really?
That's the first fast food I've ever had. When Taco John's first started, they were a chain, but they were all independently owned. It was franchises. And the ladies that worked there, they didn't speak English. And everything was just handmade every day. It was amazing. Now it's a little bit different, but still, and you can only get the apple grandes at like Christmas, but holy hell, I love Taco John's. Their taco
The apple
burgers.
empanadas are my favorite.
Oh, have you tried a taco burger?
No.
Oh my God, girl, do yourself a favor. Try a taco burger. They actually steam the buns and the buns become pillowy and warm. Oh my God, it's amazing.
Holy Spirit says you rang.
Oh yeah, because B. Tim had to go evoke a witch. It was awful.
What the fuck's going on in here? Don't be evoking fucking witches. Thank God Holy Spirit came on in.
We all were
on
doing
the Lord's Day. Shit.
Holy Spirit, activate, activate, activate.
Uh-oh. So I just threw this together real fast because I couldn't throw all these screenshots together at once. There was like 12 of them or something in here. So let's go over them real quick. Let's go over them. Isn't she a beautiful little girl? Look at this fucking freak. Look at this motherfucker. I just can't.
Dude, he was looking for a couple to be friends with on a swinger site.
Yeah. Tell me that ain't fucking crazy. Look, he just looks like a fucking weirdo. There he is right there with his flip-flop shoes standing outside of his truck. Remember I said they pulled up at that restaurant or whatever, or that gas station deal? There's this swinger site thing. It says swingers, Livingston, Texas, looking for a couple to become friends with.
Ew.
What in the fuck? She said, hold on. Good Egg said he has massive swastika tattoos too. They are cropped out of that pic. Wow. So see, he looks like would be somebody in the Aryan Nation Brotherhood kind of thing. You know what I mean? Look at his funky ass.
He gives gingers a bad rep.
Okay, so here, so these might be out of order. I'm not sure, but we're going to go through them anyways. But it says, here, we'll slow or make it super slow so we can play this and not have that line in the head. So it says, Stephen McDougal, Justin can walk around the park and we can talk to you. The whole thing scares me, and that's fine. Like, for real. What? Oh, I'm going to have to pause it anyways. Why doesn't she? It's okay. We don't have to. No, I want to. Just please understand that I'm scared as she is. This is her mother speaking. So this is him. This is Steven talking to Audrey's mother, her bio mom, on Facebook Messenger. See, I don't know which one comes first here. So anyways, it says, just please understand that I am as scared as she is. She's not the only one made to feel terrified about things like this. And it's sad because she is my daughter and I, her mother. We should be happy and excited to see each other, or at least not so scared to do so. Don't you see anything wrong with that, man? Like, please understand. But yes, I want to see her. Yes, I want to talk to her and answer any questions she has truthfully, no matter how much it may hurt me. And so she goes, I want to meet her too, but if this comes back on me, on me bad in any way, I can lose her forever, and I would take my life, and then myself, man, then I would kill you and then myself, man. And she goes, no threat, but a promise. And so Stephen McDougal or whatever says, it would not, as long as no one says anything about it being set up, no one would even know. And she can't say anything to them. So she goes, there is a park down the road from my house. Would that be okay? And then you and Justin would have to sit nearby and bullshit or pretend to do that. You can listen if you need to, but for my protection as well, I couldn't be alone. And he said, I mean, Justin can walk around the park and we can talk to you. And she said, this whole thing scares me and that's fine. And Steven says, like, for real, for real.
This
Now,
is
see,
just...
he's trying to set up. Now, see, this is supposed to be, he's supposed to be best friends with Audrey's dad. He's supposed to be best friends with Audrey's dad, but yet you're trying to go behind his back to the bio mom to message her to have a secret meetup with her daughter, and you knowing damn well what that can cause. Not to mention, they've told this little girl that her fucking mother and her mother's family are hiding out in the bushes outside in the backyard in the dark, waiting to get her. So, anyhow, it says that's asking for trouble and setting me up for failure. And Steven says, not at all. And she says, I do not in any way need to be set up to lose my child. Even more Lucky would lose if he knew. And this is what she asked you to do. And he says, I'm your daughter's favorite person and she will not tell. Now, how fucking creepy is that? I'm your daughter's favorite person and she would not tell.
That is...
That's a fucking major red flag. I'm your daughter's favorite person and she won't tell. Well, how do you know she won't tell? Because you guys you've told her not to tell things before or what? You sick fuck.
That makes me have so many more fucking questions.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, what the hell? Hold on now. Yeah, and he's setting the mom up. And I think he did this for a reason. I think he's, made these. I think he sent these text messages to her to set this up to make it look like her or her boyfriend had something to do with it because he really, did something to her and took her life or alleged, something like that along them lines. And I think he wanted to make it look like they did it. That's why he messaged her like this.
I can agree with that line of thinking. I absolutely can because this to me shows premeditation. Planning, forethought, all of it. And obviously law enforcement agrees with that because law enforcement has named him a person of interest and taken him into custody.
Yeah, it just seems like he set this up. Like he wrote her like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to make it look like I'm telling her we're going to go meet up with her tomorrow to go fishing or whatever, and I'm going to go meet up with her. If nobody knows, nobody will know. She won't tell anybody. She won't say anything, setting it up to make it look like they were supposed to meet up and then that she just snatched her and took off with her. Or, something along those lines. No, hell no. She never made it to the bus stop that morning because this sick fuck did something to her that morning. And then he went on about his business and didn't say a fucking word until she didn't show up at home that night, Then it was, oh, let's report it and make it look like the mom and her boyfriend fucking did it.
I can back up that. I can get on board with that line of thinking. That's a very...
He says, from my understanding, the dad's mom had custody of Audrey. The suspect was allowed to live there and be friends with Audrey. Did you see the tattoo video? Yes, I did see the tattoo video.
Yeah, I wasn't going to bring that up because that's just...
Yeah, I seen that on the TikTok that they made. They said that she was tattooing him, doing a tattoo with doing a tattoo on him with gloves and the gun and the tattoo gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no proof that she was ever seen that morning. And what do you mean by fucking friends with her? You're a grown ass man. You don't need to be friends with a little ass girl.
We don't even know if he lived in the same home as Audrey. They don't know if something happened in the night to her even.
Right, and he's lying and saying he took her to the bus stop when he fucking didn't.
Right. I mean, this could have been something that it almost seems like, in my opinion, it seems like he had been grooming this little girl for a hot minute. And now
Well, yeah,
that
and then there was a message in that Facebook group. There was a message in one of the Facebook. There's 2 Facebook groups, but one of them, there was a person that got on there and said that he touched her in a, graped her and her friend also, both of them, her and her friend, and that he should not be allowed around children as he has charges of a, red dot. He's not supposed to be around kids at all. You know what I mean? So he should have never been around Audrey, period.
Oh my God, be careful who you rent rooms to in your home.
Wait, allegedly, hold on, Brittany. Wait. She hasn't seen her since she was 4. Who, the mom?
Yeah, the mom lost custody of her. She's been not in her life since she was 4 years old. That's been stated multiple places.
Well, yeah, I knew that, but I'm saying like 7 years, like 8. I didn't know it was that. I mean, I thought it was just like, the last year or so. I didn't know it was.
No, it'd been a minute.
Wow. So yeah, the rest of this says, so it says, okay, what y'all maybe, or what y'all maybe talked about for her to see me. Or what y'all maybe talked about for her to see me. That sounds odd, but see, he says, she wants to meet you. I told you I am on your team. I will do what I can. So betraying his best friend, confusing the hell out of this little girl with her fucking mom, who obviously doesn't have custody of her for a reason.
7 years removed.
Yeah, that's
again. You add that to a few other things, and that looks really, really bad.
Oh yeah. So this So anyways, like I said, I told you I want to talk to, like I said, I told him I talked to you, but it makes me sick to my stomach. They think that's okay. She has an innocent, fragile child mind, and them warping it with chaos is not right, man. And Steven says, well, don't, but I might take you out to the back to fish and accidentally pull up with her to fish. And she goes, the one by their house. And he says, really, anywhere. And she says, that's asking for trouble and setting me up for failure. And he says, not at all.
It sounds like the mother knew she wasn't supposed to be around him.
Yeah, she knew.
Around the daughter.
Yeah, she knew she wasn't supposed to be around her. Like she said it several times.
Oh my gosh. Before the text messages came out, the mother did a news interview. It makes sense now. The mother didn't act right during the interview, probably worried about the text messages. That's what little Chickadee says. Oh my God. So Audrey's grandma and this Stephen McDougal are close. They took him on family vacations.
Right.
Oh, Christ. What does the grandmother know?
I don't know.
Indy, I agree with you. It seems like he uses this situation for his advantage. Ugh.
Okay, so it says here, really anywhere. She goes, that set me up for failure. Not at all. She goes, I do not in any way. Hold on one second. I do not in any way. Damn it. I do not in any way need to be set up to lose my child even more. Lucky would lose it if he knew. And okay, so this is leading into the other one back there. So these are a little bit out of order then. So it says, or tell me that is the whole fucking family just all thrown off in general, acting like a fucking cult or some shit. Might not want to drink the Kool-Aid, man, if you know what I mean. And he says, not him. And she goes, not like I'm going to react upon this because I surely won't. I want what's best for my kid, and being everything they fuel her head with wouldn't be anything in my favor. And he says, like I said, I told him I talked to you. She goes, but it makes me sick to my stomach. They think that's okay. She's an innocent, fragile child mind. She's an innocent, fragile child mind. And them warping it with chaos is not right, man. Well, don't. And he goes, well, don't, but I might take you out to the dock to fish and accidentally pull up with her to fish. She goes, the one by their house. So he was already talking about meeting her, trying to, show up to meet her or whatever. She's confused about the situation, but I told her that you are not hiding in the woods, but we talk. Now that's what he told the little girl. Her mom's hiding in the woods that they talk.
That, again, it sounds like he was attempting to.
It sounds like he was fucking grooming her.
Thank you. I was trying to figure out the way to say that
allegedly,
word.
in my opinion, but I mean, what do I know? But this is what it sounds like in these messages. So anyway, she goes, what is wrong with him? Is he on drugs or that fucking stress that his mental has him thinking I'm going to steal her in the night, or that I live in the fucking woods behind his mom's house? That's some crazy, serious, crazy shit. It's like they are scaring her and brainwashing her with literal insane thoughts only a child would believe, so she doesn't want to know me like they make it out to be. Makes me wonder if Lucky has the beginning stages of his mom's mental problems and no shit talking, just concern for him in general as a person. Or tell me, is this whole fucking family just all thrown off in general, acting like a fucking cult or some shit? Might not want to drink the Kool-Aid, man, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Man, that. See, and if he'd been around the family, he would know.
Yeah, and he goes, as she asked me yesterday going to school. She goes, I'm surprised she thought about me. She's scared to see me because of their reaction, huh? I mean, didn't you say they kept her inside for a month after I seen her that day at Justin's mom's? And he goes, yeah, she does all the time. Yeah, exactly. Yes, she is still not allowed outside by herself in the evening. They told her that you are in the woods. She is confused about the situation, but I told her that you are not hiding in the woods, but we talk.
That is.
She goes, what has she been asking? And he goes, sweetie, I am as straightforward as it comes. If I was talking to you or trying to fuck, I would have tried. And she goes, touche, I give you that. And he says, she asked me if I ever talked to you and if you were as bad as they say you are. She goes, so Audrey's mom says, just came off wrong and upset me. Wow, as bad as they say? What did you say? And Stephen McDougal says, oh yeah, they have made it look like you're just horrible. I told her that you are doing good and are fun to hang with. And she goes, when did she ask this? And she goes, she asked me yesterday going to school.
Gee,
that tells me that's not the first time he's taken her to school. So then it says there's a video chat right here that was 42 seconds long. And it says, what's up? I'm super fucking livid, honestly, because I don't understand. And he goes, why are you livid? I've never disrespected you. Your baby has been asking me about you.
This is so weird, especially if this mother, it's fucked up for this mother if she's not supposed to know anything about her child. It's fucked up that this guy is doing this to her. Well, hold please. She'll be back momentarily. If you haven't taken time to tap the thumbs up, now is your opportunity to do it. If you need snacks, need to refill your drinks, restroom, take this opportunity to handle your own business, change laundry, unload the dishwasher, any of all the stuff and things that you're having to do on this Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, it's a little like tough to follow, but basically, can you explain a little bit, like, was this like?
So this Stephen McDougal person had been living with Audrey and her grandmother, and he was friends with Audrey's biological father, and it seems he was reaching out to Audrey's biological mother, who had court paperwork in place to not have any contact with the child, and setting up essentially a narrative, making it look like he was going to go, take Audrey fishing, and if this lady were down at the park, she might just, or at the lake, she might just happen to see her daughter.
Interesting. Okay, it says, yes, it sounds like that, but we have to remember that the person seeing this is the suspect.
Correct.
She was probably getting from close to her parole and release date. So, like, what do you... I'm trying to think a little bit. So he wanted to, like, okay. I'm still formulating a question in my head, actually. Let me see. So he's friends with the
biological... It's okay. Yeah, that's essentially, like, yeah.
So how long...
No, I didn't go looking for it, Samantha.
Did you find the video of Andre tattooing the man's thigh?
Yeah, they apparently, it was posted on TikTok that there's a video of Audrey tattooing that Stephen McDougal guy's thigh.
So you basically have a situation where this adult's not supposed to be around kids, and he's trying to get close to a kid, basically. Is that...
yeah, he's not supposed to be around kids at all.
And then he's trying to get close to the kid, and then suddenly, he gets close to the kid, and the kid goes missing. And then he starts trying to sell his shit, and planning his exit.
McDougal's in custody as a person of interest in the disappearance of Audrey Cunningham. Sorry, if you can, Pie's comment just jumped. Welcome back, Queen.
And blame Audrey's disappearance. Mom,
I put that link in the back. We were about halfway through, so if you want to pop it up, you're welcome to pull it up, and we'll finish reading them. Otherwise, I can do it when I get back.
Give me a second.
I wasn't sure how far we were through it.
About halfway.
So about like this, was this the part? I got in the back, by the way, shared.
We were on the message about her saying it was fucked up that they were living in the back of the woods or whatever, somewhere along that line.
Yeah, but I have it shared in the back, so
yeah, I'm adding it now.
You just look at. Let me see.
So let me see. You were at 30 seconds. Looks like 30 seconds here. Okay. She is confused about the situation, but I told her that you are not hiding in the woods, but we talk. The other person says, what is wrong with him? Is he on drugs or that fucking stress that his mental has him thinking I'm gonna steal her in the night or that I live in the fucking woods behind her mom's house? That's some...
You're a little bit past this part.
Okay. So the next text? Okay.
Yeah, I'd say about the next one, yeah.
This one here? Let me see.
Hey, Brandy, I hope you're doing well. Coco, they call within 2 hours here if you don't call them out sick. Oh, you talking about like a sick day?
Okay. She asked me yesterday going to school. I'm surprised she thought, and then the next other person says, I'm surprised she thought about me. She's scared.
That's Audrey's bio mom. That's Audrey's bio mother talking to Stephen McDougal.
And Stephen McDougal's the one that's got, okay. So she says, I'm surprised she thought about me. She's scared to see me because of their reaction, huh? I mean, didn't you say they kept her inside for a month after I seen her that day at Justin's mom? Then Stephen says, she does all the time. Yes, exactly. Yes, she is still not allowed outside by herself in the evening. They told her that you are in the woods. She is confused about the situation, but I told her that you are not hiding in the woods, but we talk. What is wrong with him? ? And this is the mother. What is wrong? She says, what is wrong with him? Is he on drugs or that fucking stress that his mental has him thinking I'm going to steal her in night or that I live in the fucking woods? Let me just go a little bit more. Playing it. What has she been asking? Then Stephen says, sweetie, I'm as straightforward as it comes. If I was just talking to you to try to fuck, I would have done tried. She says, touche, I give you that. Stephen says, she asked me if I ever talked to you and if you were as bad as they say you are. She says, just came off wrong, upset me. Wow, as bad as they say. What did you say? Stephen says, oh yeah, they have made it look like you are just horrible. I told her that you are doing good and are fun to hang with. She says, when did she ask this? Stephen says, she asked me yesterday going to school. She says, I'm surprised she thought about me.
These might be a little bit out of order, Tim.
Yeah, I can clearly see it because I saw that. Then there was a video chat for 42 seconds from Stephen. Then the other person says, what's
I
up?
threw them together real quick so we could read over them.
Yeah. What's up? I'm super fucking livid. I'm honestly because I don't understand. Stephen says, why are you livid? I've never disrespected you. Your baby has been asking me about you. She says, this all just came across weird, wrong, and Valentine's Day is not my favorite day. I lost my very first best friend on this day, and that just didn't sound right and looked bad. And I know, IDK, I don't know. And what do you mean asking you about me? What has she been asking? Stephen says, sweetie, I am a straightforward. Okay, we read that part. All right. And then there was another miss. It says tap for video call, missed video call. And it says, and Stephen says, ain't nothing wrong with me. I wasn't meaning it disrespectful, but it is something that you would want and can't talk about it on here. She says, it's not something you can call me about. He says, I did call. She says, I just think the way you came about that was extremely inappropriate, and I was was disrespectful to not only Justin but me as well. Then there was an audio call, a video chat for 42 seconds.
Well, yeah, she obviously felt like it was disrespectful, whatever it was he said or did. was disrespectful to their relationship. That's when he starts in with the, well, if I wanted to fuck you, I would have just came at you like that or whatever. Would have just whatever, however he said it.
Rio Casanova. What's up? I'm super fucking livid. Okay, we read that part already. Okay, and this is probably the beginning of the conversation. Morning, good morning. I hope I hear from her this morning, and please let me know that if she changed her mind, that it is perfectly okay too. And I understand. Don't want
The day
her.
she comes up missing. This is the day she comes up missing, right here, because he says, "Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let me know if you're going to meet me at the park for this fishing trip." And he says, "Hey, have you guys seen her?" Like he tries to pretend like he's asking them if they've seen her.
Yeah, basically, he did a like, okay, I didn't see her. Is it with you? I don't know what's going on type deal. Okay, I get you. So I know it's not going to be a thing today, but when she's ready, please let me know. You'll have a good day, man. Steven says, yes, ma'am. Hey, have you seen Andrea? I dropped her off at the bus and she didn't get on and hasn't gotten home. No, Steven, where the fuck is... Well, that's probably an appropriate reaction to that. And then this says, at 7, Steven, okay, I'll be awake by 6. Okay, I do love her, and I pray that this is no setup for more bad things to come to me. When I want to know my child. Good night, hope to hear from her tomorrow morning. Okay, so this was the previous one. Okay. You know what I've been through, trying to have anything to do with her or the harassment from his friends, and such because of the lies they have been told. I need reassurance. He says, okay, I will take her to school tomorrow. After school, correct? She says. He says, yes. She says, what time would I need to be at the park? And you can guarantee I will hear her say it that she wants me to be there. He says, yes, I will take her to school and have you on the phone. She says, I will not force anything on her. Seems there's been enough of that already. Okay, when do you take her to school? Then the next one says, oh, I see the wrong with it. He says, oh, I see the wrong with it, and I am trying to fix what I see wrong. You are not a bad person, and she deserves the chance to know that. She says, when would you want to do this? He says, I want to do this tomorrow. So it's probably the previous conversation. She says, look, one thing to have you say it, but before we meet tomorrow at that park, I need to hear her say it herself, either in video or on the phone, that this is what she wants, is to meet me and talk to me. She doesn't have to say nothing more or nothing less, please. You don't know what I've been through trying to have anything to do with her or the harassment from his friends and such because of the lies they have been told, and I need reassurance. Okay, I will take her to school tomorrow after school, correct? She's not only one made to feel terrified about things like this, and it's sad because she is my daughter and I am her mother. We should be happy and excited to get to see each other, or at least not so scared to do so. Don't you see anything wrong with that, man? Like, please understand. But yes, I want to see her. Yes, I want to talk to her and answer any question she has, truthfully, no matter how much it may hurt me. She deserves to know the truth on my end, and also how much do I love her, because at this point she got to questioning if I do or not. And then he says, oh, I see the wrong with it, and I am trying to fix what I see wrong. You are not a bad person. Okay, that's tomorrow. All right. This is so awful, knowing his past behavior charges. So basically, he goes in between. He tries to be the voices. You're still up here?
Yes, you're exactly right. Yep, he goes and he days before he opens dialogue with that mother.
So he's like friends with the biological father. He tries to be the in-between. He's trying to like, she's trying to see him because of some sort of relationship strain. He says, yeah, I'll take her to, we'll meet in the park basically or something with her. And she wants to know that there is some sort of, she's okay with it. And am I right so far in the timeline? I'm not 100% sure.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, me in the park. And it's supposed to be before school or after school? It's 7 o'clock in the morning, so it probably after school, right?
They're going to go fishing.
They're going to go fishing.
Yep.
And then he basically says, oh, I dropped her off at the school bus or whatnot. And that's the last I've seen her. Have you seen her yet? Or what bus is what bus is he talking about?
School bus.
School bus. Okay. So he drops her off at the school bus, and was he going to pick her up from the school bus, or was he going to,
that's the thing. She never made it to the school bus. And he started the day off with those good morning messages, like, good morning, today's the day you can see your daughter.
Oh, okay.
And the next thing he knows is, next thing that you see is, hey, I dropped her off at the bus and school said that she never made it to school and she didn't come home on the bus. So have you seen her? Making it look like he set her up to be kidnapping her own daughter.
Yeah, making it sound like, I get what you mean. So the whole conversation is setting up that he's the nice guy in between and she has a strained relationship and she has the motive to steal her own daughter to hide because there's some sort of custody situation type of deal. And then basically he says he drops her off, and then he sets up a text to her. Oh, I dropped her off. Have you seen her? Do you know where she's at? Type of deal.
And like what Independent Thinker says, most important part is that all of it was allowed to happen because the grandma evidently didn't know or care that he was there with her.
And so if he's friends with the bio dad, right? He's a friend. Why would the bio dad let this guy anywhere near him, near his daughter?
I don't know, but there's a video of the little girl tattooing the man's inner thigh.
There's a video of this little girl tattooing the man's thigh?
Of Audrey tattooing Stephen McDougal's thigh, yes.
Okay. And no one thought, when did that happen? No one thought that was a little weird that a 10 or 11-year-old girl was tattooing a man with multiple tattoos and a swastika?
Beat him again. None of this makes, there's so many things to it. There's so many parts and pieces to it that it alludes that this man is an absolute deviant. I don't know how they made it out here, Good Egg. I saw them on another creator's channel this morning and was shocked. Then I hear about the video, and again, I'm like, how? That means somebody else took video, or maybe this McDougal guy set it up and took video of that. Like, what kind of grooming are you doing?
I can believe that this McDougal guy did it as a way to kind of say, look, the conversation we had, and I was trying to help them get back together, and this woman has this weird situation going on, a strained relationship. I can believe that, but that's just his tinfoil hat theory. A Facebook heard I saw them on Plunder first. Okay. The scummy red dot dude probably keeps the food stocked, gas flowing, keep the house dumb. I'm just surprised no one raised, an eyebrow of an 11-year-old child doing a tattoo on a full-grown man. That seems a little odd to me. People are saying it's an SN, but it's
Stephen McDougal. Yep.
Stephen McDougal, but TBF, it's not clear who it is, as no face it is seen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Even so, even if it's not, like, why is an 11-year-old tattooing an adult male's inner thigh? Come on now. There's a lot of other body parts that would be.
Who approached? Did he approach the mother first, or did she approach him first to have a conversation?
I think he approached her.
Okay. He approaches her and starts talking about how the daughter wants to reconnect with her at 11 years old. And they talk about meeting in a park and all that stuff. Okay. And next day, and then literally the next day, like when the planned meeting happens, the child is gone. Is that my understanding, or am I wrong in my understanding? And
No, that is how I understand it. It appears that these are in a backwards order. So like the last ones you read were some of the first of the conversation. It's now I'm having to think about what was said and answer your question. But yes, that's your summation is fairly accurate. Like very, very accurate.
And then he basically starts selling shit on Facebook.
Essentially, he was not only grooming the little girl, like making it, but he was also grooming the mother, who was to have no contact. And the mother is saying, listen, I don't want to get screwed by this. Like, so many times stuff has gone wrong when I've tried to see her, and I'm trying to do these things the right way.
And then he starts trying to sell everything on February 14th. All must go for $1,400 on Facebook.
Right. And he was supposed to take her to the bus stop the morning of the 15th, or was it only the morning of the 14th? Either way, it almost alludes to something happening the night before.
Yeah. Well, he starts putting a Facebook.
She never made it to the school bus.
Yeah, because he starts posting everything must go, or at least to a message on February 14th at 11:23 a.m. selling all this shit. Punching bags, or other things. So that's a little odd. Dude definitely isn't intelligent in the least. Dropped her off at the bus, but he didn't get on the bullshit. Yeah, that seems a lot. The only way he could convince the mom to agree to this meetup was by telling her that the child really wants to see her, and that's diabolical, man.
Yes.
Cam driving the bus stop. So, was he by himself on the cam, or was the video of her as well being seen?
Well, it's even worse, because now a perpetrator that wasn't supposed to be around kids is now taking a little girl to a bus.
So basically, driving past the bus stop. Thank you. So he's driving past the bus stop. So probably, most likely, she did not make it at the bus stop, at least. So, okay, so it was before that. When Audrey did the tattoo, she seemed to know what she was doing, like she had done it before. She didn't stop like she was scared or stop. Where is this tattoo video? And how did it get released like a tattoo video? That's so weird.
I think it's on TikTok.
On TikTok. Interesting.
Sorry, I needed a snack. I was eating some popcorn.
I'm just looking. I don't know where that is, actually. I'd like to know where it was. So not only did they put her at risk, but all the other kids, very selfish. Okay. It's my understanding that he is considered her babysitter. So because he gained the trust of the grandmother, and
The bio dad. He's the babysitter.
Again, he's well, he had a enticing a minor charge in 2007 or 8.
And then out of the blue, he decides to contact the mother about dropping this kid off to meet the mother, knowing that there's some sort of strange situation, setting her up in text, and then says, "Oh, I dropped her off. Did you see her?"
That's how it's looking, B Tim. Yes.
Okay. I have it, B Tim. Oh, you have it. Let me see. When I heard that, I was like, "Is that for real?" Because this is some whack out. That's just like crazy shit.
Oh, Rowena, I'm so sorry you got sick. Well, in my opinion, it appears that he groomed the father, the grandmother, the little girl, the biological mother. I mean, it just appears that he used this scenario and situation to get close to a young girl who is now missing.
Oh my God, he's having a little girl tattoo. I'm watching it right now. An 11-year-old child tattooing. Jesus Christ. Pete and Plunder has it on hers and shows it where to find it. I just seen the short, just saw it. Holy fuck. That's pretty crazy. I'm certain that he was not an RSO. It would have been reported. Yeah, let me see. Audrey was wiping off each tat section she did and then wiping that on her pants. Not hygienic either. Yeah, it seems very inappropriate. Very weird. She looks as if it's not her first. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not showing it, obviously. That wasn't my first inclination. I was just looking at it because I couldn't believe that was the situation. Let me see. It's all what they do. Why don't people stop bringing strangers in their lives? Yeah. People can recover from being, let me see. Good. So then he was planning to do something to her. Well, I don't know what he was planning on doing. It just seems that's like the theory going around that he's like set this whole thing up to hide this thing. Or it could be just a very unfortunate situation for him where, the day that he's supposed to drop this child off, she goes missing, which means either he's the most unluckiest man and she's the most unluckiest kid around, or there's something more to the story, because that doesn't make sense. Lock up those as yeah, well, definitely. Well, shoot him in the volcano, actually, but whatever. Let me see. You think the girl was saying she might tell on him, or could it have? I don't know what. I mean, like right there, we don't know, unless you have a video that says that. We don't know. All we're going about is very weird text messages sent in. I sent you his 2007 case in Discord. Okay, enticing a child. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I'm starting to believe that it's not good. Let me see. He is in jail now because of an assault that happened in August. Another case of it, he had been locked up while like he was supposed to be. Then Audrey wouldn't be missing. Yeah, well, still don't know, but it would not be a super stretch to imagine that something that this is not this is connected to her being missing. It wouldn't be a jump.
But yeah, it definitely sounds weird because if she went on the bus, there'd be a record of her arriving at her location and people would have saw her on the bus, and there aren't. So it sounds like he made up a BS excuse, and they caught him on his lies. Not sure where it came from, Patty, but there are some interesting videos from the family in the public domain. Oh my God. So why isn't Good Egg? I have a question. Why is enticing a child not considered him an RSO?
That's what I can't figure out, unless it's how it's deemed, or unless it was because a statute changed. That's what I was just over here trying to figure out, is why it would have required him to be registered.
Yeah,
Inappropriate act with a minor, and I thought all of that just became. I don't know though. Like, I'm not finding why.
Yeah, it seems a little bit. Why isn't that considered? And like getting you a red dot on on yourself. That seems a little odd, because that is, you're enticing someone under the age of 16. I don't know. That's why I sent you the document in Discord. I don't know either, because I'm just looking at it. I'm reading it. It clearly says guilty on the document. It says disposition 9/8/2008. Guilty, enticing a child.
Well,
Confinement.
I'll look down if Good Egg wants to come up, and like, because I'm confused on this. I don't understand why, if it's like a loophole or any of that. I can't. I'm not figuring it out.
Well, it's 2000. He was 2008. Looks like. So he got sentenced to prison. 2 years. Texas Department of Criminal Justice. Yeah. Let me see. Sure. Yeah, I don't understand how that's is.
I'm wondering if he was ordered to register and he just didn't, or maybe, I mean, like, he should be on a registry list, one would think. But anyway, I'm gonna go finish another load of dishes and start another load of laundry. So
okay, I'll see you.
Have a good afternoon. I'll be in chat. Bye.
Yeah, assessment. Let me see. 6 registered kids. Yeah, I don't see why he's not listed. It seems like a hole in the system if he's not listed, or that's weird. I don't want to come up. We don't have the information to say why he isn't. Yeah, I don't know why. I have no clue. Seems odd, but maybe like someone's going to explain that when it all settles. Also, he was charged with enhanced enticement, and I think it's supposed to bring harsher charges. And yeah, that doesn't make sense. All I could find was enticing a child may require one to register. Can't find what determines if one does have to. Yeah, I don't know. Seems a little odd to me, honestly. I don't know.
You guys still chatting about this?
Yeah, we were just waiting for you to come back. I think the voice just dropped down, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think she dropped off. Yeah.
Yep. But apparently, yeah.
Okay, real quick before we end this, here in the few, did you get to see the Scientology stuff that I showed last night where they got into it and got arrested?
Yeah, I seen a little bit of that.
Did you what did you think about them spraying her in the face with that? Okay, so the lady walks out and she like touches the phone. She like shoves the phone backwards, and they walk to the car. So her and her girlfriend are like, girl that's a friend, whatever. Not like girlfriend, but girlfriend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
They were like walking to the car. Hold on. Oh, you're leaving a link. I thought you wanted to come up. Dang it. What's up?
So I just Googled it. And it says that the enticing a child offense does not appear on the list of offenses requiring registration under Chapter 62 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. So what he was convicted of in 2007 is not something that requires him to be a registered sex offender. So that's the answer.
Okay.
Here's this. Whatever this is, enticing a child.
Yes, he was
child
convicted.
charges.
Yeah, he was convicted of enticing a child in 2008.
A commonly investigated crime by both Texas and federal law enforcement. Luring children to engage. What? So hold on. Okay, so he's not. Okay, so he's not a predator, but he's been convicted of enticing a child.
Well, I would say he's a predator, but what I'm saying is that what he was convicted of doesn't, because we were saying he's not on the registry because we looked it up, right? So, but I looked up.
Good. Okay, so he's not.
It doesn't.
Okay.
He's not. But like, because this particular offense.
Well, that's good to know. I'm gonna correct that in that Facebook group.
Oh, they said, well, yeah, like it's specific. He's not on it. We searched it, but also it specifically says, I looked it up, that it isn't listed under the under the things that you need to register for this particular thing, which is
But
section
it's still
20.
It's
disgusting. Oh yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Seems
Luring
like,
children to engage in child porn and other sexual activities involving a minor.
Seems like a loophole.
Yeah.
Like, why would you
That's
not?
really what it seems like.
Well, hold on. Wait. Let me just look at this. I'm also looking at this. The Texas enticing a child, and I'll look up the actual statute after this. The Texas enticing a child law gives police the right to arrest you if they believe you enticed or took a child from a parent or guardian with the intent to interfere with the lawful custody of the child. So it isn't a sexual offense in and of itself. So I'd have to go and look up the actual statute of what it involves. And we don't know what he got arrested.
Yeah, you don't always know because they don't always put all that in there. You know?
Does he have a kid? That did he try to take his own kid away or something?
Well, that wouldn't have to be that. No, that would probably be that would probably be yeah.
So it could be he interfered with the custody of another person's child.
That's what they're saying, yeah.
So he could be. Why would they combine the two? That seems kind of broad for that law. That seems like extremes. Like,
what are you talking about? It's not that's all it is. It doesn't have anything.
Well,
that's all it is.
One is like, let me read it.
I'll tell you exactly what it is under the statute. It says, if they, with the intent to interfere with the lawful custody of a child younger than 18 years old, knowingly entices, persuades, or takes the child from the custody of the parent or guardian, and an offense under this section is a Class B misdemeanor unless it's shown at trial that the actor intended to commit a felony against the child, in which event an offense under the section is a felony of the 3rd degree. That's all it is there. So was he looking at his it was a state jail felony because he was sentenced.
Yeah, it was a felony. Yeah, it was a felony.
Yeah. So So we don't know. It could literally be so many different things.
Yeah,
but
what I
doesn't
mean
require
is
him to be registered.
Okay. But what I mean, it says here, a commonly investigated crime by both Texas and federal law enforcement enticing a child or a minor. The term enticement usually means luring children to engage in child pornography or other sexual activities involving a minor, often committed online.
It says usually, but that's not what the statute in Texas says. So it might have something to do with that, of course. But it could also be, this is also the kind of thing that could be like if you...
Seems like a loophole to me. Like if you're like...
What do you mean a loophole?
Well, one is talking about a child being taken from enticing a child to leave a custody or something like that. Another one is literally child pornography.
Right, but the Texas one is the one I read to you. Is nothing.
Yeah, I'm reading
what I'm saying is that they're saying that it's often applied to that, right?
Okay.
But that would be a situation where enticing a child would apply,
Okay.
but there could be other things.
Okay.
I mean, based on this, who knows?
I would say that would be a big difference between one is maybe a mom's trying to get custody of her kid, take custody from her kid, and obviously one's trying to do child pornography.
Yeah, it's interesting because there's something called interference with
girls in this Facebook group talking about he did this to her and this other girl, that he raped both of them. And that he was charged, and he was on. Well, they didn't say the registry. They just said he was, had a dot.
Yeah.
Well, he's not.
They were discussing it in this Facebook group. So,
and he doesn't.
Unless he has a different name, and I'm looking at the name that's on his court record from
Don
2008.
Stephen McDougal is his
Yeah,
full
he is
name.
not. He is not on the Texas. I'm just saying he's not on the Texas registry. And there's some things where you don't have to register for life. So maybe he was on and he was off.
Okay.
You know,
maybe that's what they're talking about. I don't know. He could be in a different state, or
yeah,
maybe not. Maybe he didn't have to register like over and over again. Just maybe
that,
once.
yeah, that could be another thing. Mm-hmm. It says that he did. He
Wow,
was sentenced to
that's
2
crazy.
years, and he was credited with 527 days. So he was obviously stayed in prison from the time he was arrested for a year, like at least a year and a half, until he pled no. He made the deal. He pled like basically no contest to it.
It's pretty interesting.
It's very sad. I'm so upset.
He shouldn't be around kids at all. That he shouldn't even be around her.
Yeah, just looking at the guy, I could tell, anybody with a bunch of swastika tattoos on him shouldn't be around children or really any people.
Right.
Yeah, that was quite crazy to see him that little girl tattoo a man.
What I want to know is how in the world did those text messages get onto the internet? Like, who put those out? Whose side is it from? Is it from mom's? It's from the mom's side, right? So mom must have shared it with somebody. Which is
wouldn't the blue is your side? So yeah, so it'd probably be the mom side if it's in the blue, right? Yeah. So yeah.
I find it very disturbing.
Yeah, maybe she released it and to just basically, and she
or maybe she, shared it with somebody, or like with. Oh, Glenda said the mom did, but
Nana's Not Drunk says this is also in 2008, but it's. I mean, I'm sure it hasn't changed, right?
What hasn't changed?
Well, the conviction.
This is from 2008.
Yeah, I'm looking at the one from 2008. It's basically what I'm saying is, in and of itself, with using it's not a sexual crime, and it's not on the list of things that you have to be registered. It could have been that what he did involved something like that. Of course, it could be. We don't know. I'm saying that explains.
It's very broad, basically.
Yeah.
Cover multiple things. That's what I mean. Right. That's what I meant when I said it's pretty extreme. Like, in my opinion, that seems a little extreme. Like, why is it so broad?
Well, think about something like obstruction of justice. How broad that can be. That could be applied to so many different actions, right? Like, there's definitely things like that.
Mm-hmm. I just think you probably want to separate, be more precise with things like that,
or endangering a child. Like, there's so many different actions that fall under,
But like, yeah, it just seems a little broad to me. But I'm not a lawmaker nor a lawyer. Just my opinion. He certainly wasn't trying to take his own biological child anywhere. He couldn't even support himself. Yeah, it's sounding like that. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like so. Do you think like he was planning? Like, I mean, do you think the text he was like actually setting this up, Good Egg, or do you think this is just like coincidence?
It could be the most horrible coincidence in the world. But considering that he's the person of interest, the last one the person of interest, the one that they decided to arrest on a separate charge, on an unrelated charge, but arrested that day, and the fact that they say that based on information they've received, that they think that their foul play can be involved, and then the fact that these texts are so contrived and the day before,
and also
I think it's very reasonable to think it's a setup, and it's horrible.
And also he tries to sell all his stuff on the 14th.
I didn't know about that, but the thought of like him doing this to that woman, like to that mom, like, and the fact that she was so hesitant because and he was like, well, she wants to see you so badly, and like, and the thing that she got her, I don't know, like whatever, imagine having that the day before, and then what she woke up to the next day. It's like diabolical. That's what I kept saying in the chat. Like, I don't know the word for it. It's so awful. I get so upset about kid stuff. I'm not even able to dwell on this for very long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And also, apparently, he was selling. I was watching the video, and apparently, he was selling his weights as well. And, seems,
Well, why text her at all? I mean, I just feel like that's fucked up. Why text her at all? Why say anything to her at all?
Don't you think that the point? Like, I was thinking that it was basically trying to set her up for hoping that she would just disappear and then be like it's some sort of parental kidnapping or something. It's clumsy, but it's like that. It appears like that's what he was going for, and
That's exactly what it seemed like to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, what the hell? He's really putting it off on her. And then the next day he's like, have you seen Audrey?
That's
you know damn the fuck well she hasn't. Stop that shit. You know, like what the hell you doing fucking with her head like that?
I can't even.
Man, and she was already upset thinking that the family told her that she was hiding in the woods behind the dad's house and had her scared, you know, just.
But even that, because we've seen parents who are like, you know, and they act very selfishly. And even she was like, well, I don't know if we should meet up because I think that this could be very scary for her. And I need a video or something of her saying the woman wants to see her daughter, obviously. And obviously she lost custody of her at some point for a reason. But she wanted to see her, but she was not saying, yeah, let's do it. She was saying like, I need to believe that you're telling me that she wants to see me because I think she's going to be scared. So she was still thinking about her daughter's feelings. And then the guy's like, well, if you don't want to see her, she's like, no, I do. And oh my God.
So he was trying to, he was pushing it, but not wanting to seem like he was pushing it.
Yeah. But he was pushing it, right? Because like when she when she was like, what do you mean? Like she was obviously thought it didn't make sense. She's like, I know my daughter's not seeing me and that she believes that she has like been heard this narrative that her mom is not a good person or whatever. So she's like, so why would she want to see me? You know, she kind of knew. It's really, 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 I hate it a lot.
Yeah, and it just him trying to sell all this stuff the day before is just fucking weird to me too. It just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Did not know that he was tattooed, like he had a kid tattoo on him too. I was like, well, is this for real? Jesus Christ. Man. But anyway, me too. I'm upset with. But yeah, but
you know what fucking makes me sick is I can't even stand the fact that this right here would be the face that she had to see before sick fuck.
Yeah. Fucking Jesus Christ.
And yeah, I see what you mean in these messages where she's like super nervous about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then here he goes, okay, I will take her to school tomorrow. After school, correct? Yes. He knew damn well he wasn't taking her to fucking school. And that's what I feel like. I feel like he was doing this as a setup to, you know what I'm saying, to basically produce these messages so he had them, you know? So basically,
he had an alibi.
I'm going to drop her off at the bus stop tomorrow. Oh, maybe mom, you know what? I bet her mom took her. She knew I was dropping her off at the bus stop. We were supposed to meet with her. You know, like, that's exactly what I fucking feel like. I feel like he tried to do the bait and switch. Tried to set her the fuck up like she was the one that was going to go take her, you know?
And it's just, that's just.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And these text messages, what were the date of these text messages? This was the day before.
Apparently it's the day before, but I mean, I don't know. That's just what.
So he basically the same day, like the day before, because the day before.
Yeah, because these are the day before. Because then he says to her, he goes, "Hey, good morning," and then he goes, "Hey." He says, "Hey, okay, yeah, the end of the conversation would be Thursday, right here, Thursday. So I know it's not going to be a thing today, but when she's ready, please let me know. Y'all have a good day, man." And then.
Did she cut out?
I don't know. I don't hear her, Queen.
I don't hear her.
Yeah, I don't hear her.
Yeah, it's
She goes missing on a Thursday. He starts selling his shit on February 14th.
How do we know? I guess that people are looking at his Facebook or something. Because I'm just wondering, like,
How do
where
you
the stuff
know?
is coming from. I guess people are looking.
Here's the video where it's on Sleuth Mom. She shows like the video of him selling shit on Facebook on the 14th.
The 14th was Wednesday.
Yes, he was selling all his shit on Wednesday.
Okay, right, Wednesday. So
the day before.
Because here's my thing. I know that he was supposed to have brought her to the bus stop, but maybe somebody in chat can say, like, I know they had like what she was last seen wearing and everything. Did that come from him, or did other family members see her that morning, or did nobody see her that morning at all?
No one seen her that morning. No one. She was reported to anybody.
Yeah, so he starts trying to sell his stuff, looks like on February 14th at 11:23 a.m. on Facebook, and it says everything must go. And he's like selling everything for $1,234.
But see, what makes me, this is where I get just, because I'm wondering if him selling his things on Wednesday and the conversation with mom on Wednesday is not him, is him trying to cover up something that already happened, then what I'm saying is he wasn't her legal guardian. When was the last time that the family that she lived with saw her alive and well?
I don't have the answer to.
That's what I would wonder, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's something probably they're keeping close to chest, and they're probably not saying anything.
It just, I hope she's either alive or she didn't suffer. It's just too much.
Well, yeah. When was the last time anyone? Yeah, I don't know.
You know what? I'll go pull the news clip. Hold on.
Because I know they said what she was last seen wearing, and that's why I was so like, obviously somebody made the assertion to the police that they saw her that morning, because they said she was wearing black pants and like a black hoodie with a pink Hello Kitty backpack, right?
He did. He said he dropped her off at the bus stop that morning. He dropped her off at the bus stop that morning, but they're saying she never got on the bus and she never made it to school that day.
Right. I guess I was thinking that while he dropped her off, I was thinking that at the house there was other people.
Then they said that they found the backpack and a shoe because Olivia put the shit out there too. Let me go pull the news clip.
It did hear that dad stays gone for days at a time. The dad left the daughter in this guy's care.
Right. So grandma. So I guess that was my question. It was like, I understood that he said that he was the one driving her, but she didn't live with just him. She lived with the grandmother and the dad. So when did last time, like, I don't know. I guess in my mind, I envisioned the people saying what she was wearing might have been the people who were at home, like the grandma at home or something, but I get they have not released that I'm going to say. I guess they haven't said where grandma saw her that morning or when grandma saw her.
Yeah.
CHRIS. All right, my name is Chris Booth. CHRIS. BOOTHE. I'm here to speak for the family, the grandmother and the father and them and that. Right now, we respect that we want Audrey home. We respect that everybody gives them some kind of privacy and let them deal with this. This is a tragic incident. I realize that everybody's talking a bunch of stuff on Facebook and stuff like that. I'm going to ask that if you don't know anything, don't say anything. All you're doing is hurting the family. It makes no sense. You don't know what they're going through. You don't know the circumstances. I do know Audrey is loved. I know Audrey is cared for. And I know Audrey loved her grandmother, her father, her brother, and family. I'm asking everybody to stop the BS, and I'm sorry for the language, the BS on Facebook and all the garbage talk on Facebook. You don't know the circumstances, leave it alone. Audrey was well loved, and everything like that. Audrey was well taken care of. Audrey is missed. We want her home. This right here was for Audrey. Again, please, if you're talking crap on Facebook, please just let it go. The family doesn't need that, and nobody needs it. Until you know what's going on and you hear from the sheriff department, don't spread rumors. Okay? If you have any questions, any information, please contact the Polk County Sheriff Department, the tip lines, everything like that. We want Audrey home. So that's all I've got. I'm not answering questions or anything like that. But if y'all need any, if y'all got any tips, anybody's got any tips or anything like that, please contact Polk County Sheriff Department, Livingston PD. Contact any law enforcement to give them the tips. That's all I got. I'm not going to answer any questions. I'm sorry. That's the comments from the family and everything like that. I appreciate y'all being respectful and not trying to go in there and bombard the family or anything like that. So thank y'all.
Yeah, so he's pretty upset. What's up? Hold on. He's pretty upset. Henry Crinkle, what's up, man? You done came on the right Sunday. What's up, my boy?
Henry Crinkle?
He's remember?
You remember Henry Crinkle?
Oh,
now.
yeah, I remember Henry
Good
Crinkle.
time. Let's have a good time.
Hang on, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, man. Get up here. What you doing?
All right.
Alright. Yeah,
Henry
I'm dead, man.
Crinkle.
Hey, who's this other voice? What the
Yeah, I know you're
fuck?
doing a voice changer.
Yo, you gonna what? Yeah.
Here, we're not gonna fuck with your voice changer. Put your regular voice on so we can talk with you. All right, you got it? All right. You got it? All right, now I'm done. I'm not gonna do this with y'all. I was gonna have fun with you, man. Anyhow, so yeah, the family, those Facebook groups are wild as hell, man. They're fucking wild. There's all kinds of shit in those Facebook groups. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well,
scared. Yeah, no, I'm not scared. I'm just waiting to see what was said. But anyway, Queen, I'm going to skedaddle.
Oh, hell. Henry Crinkle's back.
Crinkle's back. Anyway, Queen, I got to skedaddle. I'll see you.
Yo, it's only me. You know what I'm saying. Is that my real voice? I don't even know what voice changes I've got switched on right now, but big up your chest. I love you from London, yeah? From London. I'm always listening to this fucking shit.
I
So
know. What
big
you
up
doing?
your fucking chest. I'm all right, man.
We always say it with our chest over here.
Well, I'm kind of all right, but
Where
you
you
know.
been? Where you been? You've been hiding
I've been,
from us.
well, I've been around and about, man. I'm always around and about, you know. So I'm always looking in. Now I'm always looking in. I always look into this shit. So
Out here
big
doing
up
the
your chest.
farking Dugan and shit. You're farking and Dugan on us.
I remember that shit from before. What's that mean again?
Farking Dugan, huh?
Hey, that's some crazy shit. But
What you
I'm
been
just
up to,
sending
man? What you doing?
me. I've just been living life, you know what I mean? And trials and tribulations here. Same shit, different toilet paper. But things going up and down. So, like, there's a lot of crazy shit happening with me. But
Hey,
to
the
put it
chat
simply,
said, "Are you sober or have you been drinking a little drink?"
well, I've been drinking a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just a tad.
Obviously,
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay. Oh, here.
oh, you can see that in the video. You know what I
There
mean?
you go.
Obviously, I mean, come on.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn! You got the E and J, the J and E.
Yeah, you don't have to fucking hide your screen, man. You know what I mean? I love you, man.
That'll
I don't
burn your
even
chest
know
hair
you,
off
but I
my
love
neck,
you.
babe.
No, I love you though. You know what I mean? So big up everyone in the chat. I'm just checking in from London to say, how are you? And big up your chest. And that's it, really.
That's
And
right.
I'm just trying to work my way through this life. And that's
You
it.
know what? Aren't we all, man? Aren't we all?
You know what I mean? It's like I'm just trying to work my way. I'm trying to figure this shit out. And it's difficult. I'm making a lot of mistakes and along the way, and I hope that resonates with somebody because nobody gets it perfect, do they?
No, we all make mistakes, man.
Exactly. And so big up everyone's chest. If you're a mistake maker, big up your chest from me. Because we all are. Nobody's perfect.
A little bit.
Nobody can live up to that perfection that you see in the media, in the magazines, all those lovely models. What?
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. There's something wrong with that shit.
The water. Hey, do you guys have protesters over there?
Protesters, yeah. Yeah,
Listen, they got crazy as hell over here. Was you watching last night when I was talking about it?
What protest was you on about?
Oh, I was watching this one about Scientology, but they got into a fight and this guy maced this other lady.
Scientologists are a bit crazy, aren't they? Fucking hell, you get them over it. Tottenham Court Road, when I go down Tottenham Court Road, that's where their base is in London. Yeah, that's where I live. They got some crazy people outside.
See, they do that same crazy shit here.
Like, oh, there's some weirdo fucking
NorCal
weirdos.
girl said, "Hey, you gonna rap for us today?"
Nah, well, I might do, yeah. If I can think of some rhyming slang, you know what I mean? But, you know, they remember me. I just want to come and bless your thing and say, big up your fucking chest, yeah?
That's right, man.
I'm sending you love from London, love, yeah?
Always.
All you motherfuckers in the chat, yeah? There's a lot of love coming from London, so let's cut down on all the hate. Let's love each other a bit more. Let's do that. Come on, we can do this.
Wow.
We can do this if we cut down on the hate just a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
How old are you, Queen Bee?
You know what? Old enough to know better, young enough to still, you know, get crazy.
You couldn't think of a rhyming thing to go with that, but you know, you sound like a young chick. So young people are usually switched
24. I'm 24.
You sound like a young chick who switched on. Like, don't waste your brain power. Make the most of it now while it's young, while you're making those connections, the neurological connections. Make the most of it.
This
Don't
is me right
waste
here. This is me right here on the screen.
Hey, you're sexy though. Like, come on.
I'm really playing. This is really me right here.
Well, I know. But come on, man.
This is me right here.
Nah, come on, man.
Yeah, it is. That's me.
Nah, that ain't you, man. Come on, man. But just all I'm saying is, I've been beamed in from the future. I come from the future, yeah. I'm a time traveler. I've been beamed in here to say, make the most of it. Make the most of it. don't squander your time fighting fights. Don't squander your time.
Yeah,
Make the most of your intellect.
And then you know what? It's fucking, it was some petty back and forth bullshit at first, and then it got fucking real. A bitch had to take a 0 to 100 real quick. So,
Well, yeah, exactly.
she gotta
Don't squander your time. Do not squander your time with petty arguments of that type.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you was involved in one, but you see how it's surfaced right now.
You know
So
what? Though,
don't
look,
squander your
well,
time.
because I don't really like to talk about it too much over here. I talk about it on my other channel. That's what I do.
Okay.
I don't really like to bring attention to the motherfuckers over here because then they just, it's a clout riding situation. So if I'm over there on the smaller channel, then
exactly. So I'm going to depart right now, but I love you. I'm gonna send you another donation.
We've been on here like 4 hours, but I appreciate you stopping
I'm
by.
gonna send you another donation from London town. Yeah.
Oh, you're a sweetheart.
So I love you. Yeah. So thank you for having me on.
Absolutely. You have a good Sunday, baby.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I hope you have a great day.
You too.
Yeah. I hope you really do have a great day. Have a great day. That's from me, Henry Crinkle. Have a fucking great day.
Thank you.
And thank you. And I'll see you again soon.
Absolutely.
I love you, Queen Bee.
Oh, you're a sweetheart. What a little sweetheart. Oh. Anyhow, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Thank you guys. Yes, thanks, Crinkle, and stay safe. We love us some Henry Crinkle, huh? All right, y'all. I appreciate you guys hanging out. We've been on here about 4 hours, and I will catch y'all at 9 o'clock on the Hive. You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Thank you, biddies. I appreciate you.